Hello, everybody, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons & Dragons. Wow. We're doing great. that was a lot. So welcome. Glad you could join us. Before we jump into tonight's episode, we do have some announcements to get through, beginning with our first sponsor, Nobody. Finishing with that sponsorship announcement, Marisha Sam.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
You guys.
Yes.
We're super excited to announce that next week on Tuesday, April 11th.
11. 11. It's a 1 and a 1. No.
April 11th, we will be launching a new narrative podcast that we're bringing under the Critical Role banner called Midst.
Midst. Midst is an immersive, semi-improvised story, campaign, saga, epic tale, I don't know. It's told by a trio of mysterious narrators called Third Person, and when Marisha and I first heard it, we were super duper instantly hooked.
It's so good, you guys. The story is incredibly cool. It's set in this like space western town of Stationary Hill on the islet of Midst.
Midst, it's fun to say.
It's very fun to say. Which floats in this like sea of otherworldly fog called the Fold. And then it mainly follows three characters, which are a crotchety outlaw, a struggling cultist, and just a diabolical bastard whom I love. And their paths all cross and intersect in really bizarre and fascinating ways.
The world is brought to life by three very strange narrators, and the storytelling is totally unlike anything you've ever heard before. It's super cool.
Yeah, it's actually one of the things that we fell in love with the most. It's the way that they deliver this story. And we're so excited to be working with the creators who honestly remind us a lot of how Critical Role got started, because it's just a group of friends who wanted to tell a cool story together and turned it into a show. Now, Midst is a podcast, as we have mentioned, but we've also given each episode a visual spin with lightly animated scenes to accompany the audio, which really just helps plunge you deeper into the world. Plunge.
So, join us on April 11th.
No, that's not. You can just do, that's 4.
For the first 3 episodes of season 1. The first 3 episodes of season 1 will roll out for free for everyone to check out. And paid subscribers can experience the first 5 episodes instantly.
Yeah, going forward, look to the Midstle of the week.
Yo, this must stop. It's gotta stop.
Which is
Wednesdays.
Wednesdays, for anyone who didn't know. New weekly episodes happen on Wednesdays. Paid subscribers will always have 2 episodes ahead. 2 episodes ahead of the free feeds as a thank you for supporting these fresh, new, innovative creatives.
Find Midst at midst.co on your favorite podcast app and on Critical and on Critical Role's YouTube channel. Welcome to the fold,
Super excited to have Midst, and they say it over and over again. Midst. It's fun to say. Midst. Exactly. It sounds German almost. Anyway, Laura, you got some merch stuff.
I do have some merch stuff. Marisha.
Oh my goodness.
This is in honor of Marisha murdering people at Creator Clash. We now have a pop t-shirt. What? And it's raising funds for the Critical Role Foundation.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Pretty cool. And you can get it in time for the Creative Clash on April 15th if you order now. No. By the way, this is US only. Sorry, folks. Don't at me.
All right, get on now, you got a character.
This one will be available worldwide in all of our CR shops. And these are our Ashton workout leggings.
Oh, those are rad.
Or not workout leggings. You can just wear them, to go around.
Cool.
Look, they say just don't.
Oh, that is the ass right there.
Well, yeah.
That's ass. So if you're doing like a yoga pose, someone's just looking right at that.
Just don't. Because I'm probably gonna fart on you.
Yeah.
Down the calves. That's awesome.
They're really
That's
cool. I've worn
awesome.
them to the gym, and I got many compliments, and nobody knew that they were a CR. Anyway, both designs are by Jordan Torres. They're really cool. Check them out.
I kind of like the Just Don't answer to the Juicy brand.
Yeah. Juicy, just don't.
Fantastic.
They're great.
I think that concludes our announcements. So let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Critical.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll.
How do you want to do this?
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? He might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. From the healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal. Adding more allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll.
You can certainly try.
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. From darkness our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready. It's Thursday night.
And welcome back. So, last we left off, in the wake of the strange cataclysmic event that seemed to occur in Marquet at the behest of Ludinus de Leth, Bell's Hells has been divided and suddenly scattered to the four winds of Exandria.
No hesitation.
With FCG, Chetney, Fern, and Imogen finding themselves in the Crystal Sands tundra, journeying towards Uthadern, where they gathered 2 new friends, Dana and Frida. Some with some history, with some of the group they encountered. And upon returning to the town and beginning to figure out that other strange enchantments and magics have been altered about this solstice and still continue to reveal the impact of this event, one of which happened to be some sort of incursion or attack at the depths of Uthadern itself, with the gathered soldiers, glass blades, and royal sentinels at the ready. They closed the massive gate to protect most of those that could escape, including the king and queen. And you all, rightfully, without a second thought, jumped in after your heroic Eormiton here.
Yeah, rightfully. Interesting. Interesting choice.
Yeah, that was an option.
Gotta do it, guys.
Yeah. Trekked into the citadel itself and encountered the terrifying, massive bull-like beast that had been freed from its long-standing petrified prison. And after a brief absorbing of its terrifying attack brunt, and then namely you, Fern, you eschewed combat and instead attempted to contact this entity and ascertain what was agitating it. After managing to calm it down and convince it that you were not enemies, you walked it through the center of the Augur Trail in front of the populace of Uthadern and set it free once more into the open air of Exandria in search of the forest from where it once came many, many years ago. Most of you, at least. You stayed behind in the throne room and stole a bunch of shit, and then escaped through a tunnel, covered yourself in blood, and then gave yourself to the protectors of the realm within the city to help bind your wounds.
I need assistance.
So, the rest of you, after watching this entity slowly trek on into the dark expanse beyond on the horizon, you turn around and a number of the glass blades who are stationed on the outskirts of the entrance of the city, you notice are all kind of aghast at the sight they just saw, and upon meeting some of your gazes, kind of look away. Some kind of give like a little bit of a clap. Others kind of give a nod and a respectful, salute. And as you kind of turn back into the city, you trek back into the sounds of cheers. Roused voices as much of the populace that seemed to have followed behind you, as well as a number of the glass blades that were also kind of keeping the peace in the populace, but also trying to keep an eye on what the hell was going on here, greet you within the entryway with laughter and calls and whoops and cheers. And many individuals start rushing up to you, kids and, dwarven mothers kind of rushing up. Oh, who are you? Where are you coming from? Oh, goodness. What was that? Are you seeing this?
Oh, I gotta say, if you're looking for a sponsorship here, me and the rest of the general store will be like...
And then people just start swarming around you. There's voices all over here. What are you doing?
Is this normal for your folk?
No!
Nope.
No!
Are we heroes?
Apparently.
Should we look into these sponsorships?
We don't even have an agent or anything.
In the midst of this conversation, one figure pushes past the rest of the crowd. You see a young elven boy in probably his 20s or so. His hair is slicked back, but it kind of poofs at the edge, kind of giving him this awkward high schooler look, even though he's a little bit older than that age. Dressed in very, very nice attire with like a tabard in the front that's kind of tucked into a nice belt and what looks to be some sort of adornments kind of coming off of the slight pauldrons that you can see kind of pushing out from underneath. Approaches and goes, excuse me, I've been sent here. I'm saluting the royal page for the king and queen. I'm here to let you know that...
what was your name?
Sir Luden.
Sir Luden? Okay.
Sir.
Yeah.
Yep, keep going. You're doing great.
I'm meant to notify you that the king and queen are thankful for your timely aid in this strange occurrence amongst many. While they are attending to the aftermath and reclamation of the citadel, they would request your presence tomorrow in the noontime for a formal recognition. He looks at the paper. That's all of it. Thanks, and then darts
We
off.
say yes. You have to.
Do we need a piece of paper to get in? Or?
Yeah.
No, they know
He
us.
just runs off.
They know us.
Look at us.
Wow.
Are we
This is nice.
celebrities?
I think, yeah. All the city. Hi. The whole city's here. Yeah. And we're kind of famous.
Wow. That was some... We did it.
I feel like this is the first time anyone's ever looked at us and liked it.
Yeah.
Really? That's not true. We looked at you and liked you. Quite dangerous, but we liked you.
It's about this moment you see this like older dwarf woman who's like clutching her grandkid off to the side. He goes, I bet they brought that in with them. It's a setup.
Yeah, there it is.
A bit more sense. That feels a little bit more like home.
Always.
That's my Puerto
Feels
Rican
right.
grandma. Right?
Well, wait, that's tomorrow, though.
Yeah.
What do we do now?
It's evening, right?
Is it? What time is it?
Well, when you stepped out, when you guys arrived the night before, it was pretty late in the day, and you hadn't fully rested. You got in about nighttime. So right now it's pretty close to midnight.
So we should probably go to bed.
Yeah.
Should we check in?
Where
What
is
were you gonna
Chet?
say?
No, that.
Chetney.
Yeah.
Good call.
Is he still invisible?
I just assumed he was here. Just
Chetney?
invisible. Yeah.
Wait, we can't send him a message, can we? Because of the...
I mean, maybe if
Disturbance?
it's closer, we can always give it a try.
Okay.
I'll try to send a message to Chetney. Maybe it'll work over less distance.
Alrighty, what do you say?
Chet, are you... Where are you? Is this working? We're at the... We're heading to Deanna's house.
Which we know where that is, right?
I pointed it out.
Okay, roll a d100.
Oh.
Fucking hell.
Fucking
I'm gonna
hell,
charge a
Joe.
little,
Fucking hell.
little healing word.
Hold on.
Your hair falls out.
Fucking hell,
There
Joe.
we go.
We are.
89.
89. The sharp pain strikes into your mind as you attempt to reach your consciousness outward into the wide, expansive weave of magic and arcana that spreads across Exandria to deliver this message. It instead is sent right back with a screeching white pain. You take 5 points of psychic damage and the spell fails.
That was your bagel you gave me.
Well, that's good.
That was great. The bagel helped. I could feel it.
I'll
It
make a
absorbed
new one
the
tomorrow.
sake.
It didn't.
No, I don't think it did. No.
I will scan the surrounding area and see if I can spot Mr. Pockapee.
Yeah. Do make a perception check for me.
7 plus 11.
18.
27 plus 11?
7 plus 11 is 18.
18.
Yep, you got it. Esoteric math, always. That's a good segue. So, after you are being tended to by this kind of middle-aged, like young, we're talking like, I want to say the Thing era Wilford Brimley. Big old, like walrus brush mustache, you know, tiny round spectacles, and just this kind of like mushroom poof of hair that's just a little bit too long to where it makes him like an aged beetle in their earlier mop top era, who was just kind of like leaning over you with his like massive dwarven shoulders, like,
Hold tight, I gotta go ahead and wrap up your wounds.
Oh, you got the strongest hands. What a musk. My goodness. Do you think I'll make it?
Hey, looking at this, a lot of these wounds aren't. A lot of this blood isn't even yours, it looks like.
Oh, what could that mean? Thank you for your prompt attention. Were you down there when the beast was unleashed?
No, I was just called down here to help out with any survivors.
Oh, bless you. I could really use some assistance getting back up to the top desk. I don't know if I can make it
kind of lifts you up and puts you back on your feet and gives you a pat on the shoulder and goes,
I think you can make it.
I think I can make it too. Bless you and your household.
He kind of just cocks his head to one side and looks to one of the other nearby aides. He's like,
ah! Oh!
He's supposed to change.
Oh! Ah! I'll start working my way back up to the confrontations.
All right. Now, there is definitely a unique energy to the crowd as you push through. Depending on how well hidden do you want to stay?
Shit.
You have been cleaned up. You have been cleaned up.
Okay, cleaned up. I'll pop my hood up on my cloak and just kind of keep my head down as I head up towards the Volition. I will definitely steer clear of old cars and probably the broken stone.
Okay, got it. All right. Easy enough to do. I won't even say you need to roll a stealth check on this because a lot of the crowd's energy is still kind of in this intense conversation and banter about what just transpired, who's okay, who fell. Someone's like, the king and queen were in the middle of the street. That doesn't happen very often. There's just a lot of snippets of conversation as you kind of find the dark shadows to kind of keep alongside, listen for anything of interest, but eventually begin to curl your way up through the central disc and up to the very top once more at the Volition disc.
Beautiful. Once I'm up there, can I just gently ask, like,
Did anyone see where they took the beast? Was it all the way up and out?
Yes, they took the beast and they delivered it beyond the city's outskirts, offered beyond to send salvation to the people of this realm.
I need your blood. Actually, I'll head that way to the entrance just to see if I can find any trace of my friends before I try to find a place to settle in for the night, because this is a big fucking city.
Make a perception check.
And a weekly top 40. Do I still have disadvantage?
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
It doesn't matter. It sucks balls. That's a 7.
That's a 7. You don't see anything. You see like the crowd is gathered definitely in a certain direction. There's a large chunk of the populace is seemingly like almost throwing a makeshift celebration or a party in kind of one of the main kind of actually be the secondary intersection of the Auger Trail and one of the larger neighborhood main streets. But you don't see anything of anyone in particular of interest in that space as you kind of look around to see if there's any sign of your uniquely looking friends. You see a hooded Chetney Pockapee just kind of running in circles practically, looking around, a bit aimless and tired, exhausted looking.
I run up on posts every once in a while and I'm like,
Guys, I think Mr. Pockapee.
Look over here.
Oh, now that I can see him, I'm gonna try to connect with him mentally.
Okay.
Chet?
Does it work?
Yeah.
Oh, Imogen!
Are you all right?
I am.
Where did you go?
I gave my body for the cause. I was stuck down in the throne room and I made out like a bandit. And I got rescued by this handsome dwarf and we had a romance, a quick fling.
Oh, wow.
Don't tell Deanna. Anyway, where are you?
Right over here. Look to your... Look to your left. Your other left.
Huh?
Stage.
Hi.
Where?
Wait,
Hey! Oh,
Yeah.
shit!
This way.
Mind
Get
your
over here.
business.
There is definitely like a, you know, that person that comes to the party and the energy just changes.
Yeah.
Everyone goes like, "What happened?" Like, like suddenly every drink is just a little more sour and no one knows why. Like for all the roused excitement and kind of, you know, bubbling energy of the folks that are still kind of just enjoying staying near and like watching you all, like the awkward sudden celebrities you are and talking amongst themselves, as Chetney just kind of storms through the crowd. Some of them kind of begin to scatter a little bit.
You guys want to hear a beatbox? No? Okay.
Chetney, you missed a lot. The 5 of us are now heroes of this place, and we've been invited to dine with the king and queen.
I don't know if it's dine with them, but
Well, I don't know.
they said we would.
It's to noon. If they don't have food, it's very rude.
I think probably awards and things
Yeah.
they'll give us.
Did you ever see the end of Star Wars?
I read the manuscript.
Yeah.
Yep.
What?
It's a novel on Marquet. Anyway, we're gonna go to the King and Queens tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
We are going to. I don't. You weren't technically invited. I guess you could just come.
I could be a page or a squire.
They have a page.
Aren't you
His name is Sir Luton.
Oh, that's right.
How did you get out
The
of it?
page is a sir.
Well, maybe
The page is a knight.
Yeah.
He seemed like
But
a
maybe
page,
his
but
first
he
name
could
was
have been
just
a.
Sir.
Oh.
That's true.
Maybe spelled different.
It seems like a weird reward system. A little early.
Anyway, we were gonna go to Deanna's house.
Oh.
Yeah, if you want to stay.
Yes, I would very much like to. I've been getting lots of offers for dinner or drinks, but I would be happy to join you.
Thank you for deigning to stay
You're welcome.
with us.
You know.
Sure, you don't want to. You don't want to shack up with that dwarf you met.
Oh.
I didn't need that long.
Oh.
Whoa.
What?
It's the fact that he said it. I don't know why you tell on yourself. All right, 2 pump chump, let's go.
Let's go.
Pump chump.
So people are gathering. The gathering at your abode?
At the Deanna abode. Yes.
Yes.
All right. So as you lead them to where you stay, please describe to the players what your abode looks like.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely a smaller sized home, single floor, scaled to gnomes and dwarves. So the ceiling's probably only about 7 feet tall. So I think everyone in here can fit without bending. But you definitely feel that struggle of scale of everything just being tiny and cozy. It's incredibly cluttered but warm. There are like blankets and tapestries all over the wall. All of the furniture is like overstuffed and in shades of like cream and peach and like apricot. And the only place that's kept sort of immaculate is like the kitchen towards the back. There's 2 bedrooms. Frida has their own bedroom, and I stay where, the master, which is only slightly larger. But it's small, and it's very clearly like the starter home you get for the beginning of a family.
Mm-hmm. What smell greets them when they enter the door?
Oh, I think there's a bunch. Yeah, she had some like weird dye experiments for some of her wool, so it's that sort of like vinegar and like dried flour.
Perfect.
Like flowers, so it's almost good, but like still a little kind of funky.
tangy.
It's a little tangy. Like when you dye Easter eggs and you're like, the smell in this kitchen isn't great.
Perfect. You all enter. You probably light a few lanterns to kind of light the space inside, but it's warm, it's welcoming, and definitely an enjoyable place to settle down after a long day of travel and later in the day tussling with a terrifying entity. But
I wonder if prestidigitation can like.
Oh, yeah.
Just get rid of. Just a
Yeah,
little
sorry,
bit.
I can do that too.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna go and figure like. Just fantasy for breeze.
I was doing it subtly. I didn't want,
No, it's okay. I can also smell this. We haven't been here for a couple weeks. I'm so sorry. I would have tidied up, but we had a giant bull that tried to kill us.
Wonderful.
No,
it's so cozy and beautiful.
Oh, the blankets. Did you knit all these?
All of them. There's plenty. Ooh, how am I gonna fit all of you? Okay, you can.
I can stand. That's fine. I don't need a place to lie down.
I have a bed I never use. Whoever wants
don't
to
use
take
the bed?
Well, no, I stand and power off.
I'll take it. We've had such a couple of rough nights. Like, I really need somewhere soft to sleep.
It's all yours, friend.
Thank you so much.
I might cuddle up with you.
Is that
all right? All right.
Wait, did you just say that you guys will share a bed?
What?
Oh, you guys are gonna.
Is that awkward at all?
No, I just
Given your
assumed.
prior relationship
Well, I just figured same size, you know.
and vast age difference.
Yeah.
Well, it's really just a number.
A couple hundred.
I am gonna, and I think Deanna just walks out for a minute, just hyperventilates outside. Yeah, just out the front door. She's just on her.
You made her uncomfortable.
I did?
Yeah. Listen, you just need to tread gently, okay?
What? I will, but what did I do?
I don't know.
Listen,
Some people are just sensitive.
some people are just sensitive, and you should sleep in the same bed with her.
Those two
I'm
bits
gonna
of
follow
advice.
Deanna outside.
They didn't really match up like the puzzle piece I thought it would.
I'm
Okay.
gonna go somewhere else with that, and then
As you're having this conversation, Danny, as you walk outside to kind of process the moment,
So warm in there.
about a minute passes before Imogen slowly emerges to join you outside of the house.
Hi.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good. It's a lot of a day.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
I'm sorry.
What? Why would you be sorry?
Oh, I don't know. I'm nervous. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Are you
Yeah.
actually?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, all of us are in a little bit of a loop right now, right?
Yeah.
I've seen anxiety before, and so I thought maybe.
Yeah. It's weird, you know.
Yeah.
It,
You know, we can make Chet sleep outside.
no, it's fine.
Like, seriously.
You can't. If I could stay in the room with y'all, unless there's a thing happening.
Oh, not at all. Of course. Should we stay in your room, maybe, and then?
Yeah, we'll stay in my room, and then they could stay in Frida's room. if
Yeah, that sounds great.
that sounds good.
Of course. Good idea. Yeah.
You know what's really crazy? I don't really recognize him anymore, if that makes sense. He's completely different.
Like personality-wise, or just in this?
Kind of watching y'all work has been wild. You seem like you do this kind of stuff all the time.
Really, only in the last few months. But it's been a lot in these last few months.
Yeah.
Certainly never expected it. You kind of you adapt, I guess.
Well, how are you adapting?
Still working on it.
Okay.
What was Chet like before?
Very talented and sort of a force of personality.
Yeah.
We met in just some little vacation town on the beach, and when you're on vacation and sort of on pause from your life, anyone that's driven and focused and kind of has their shit together kind of hits different, you know?
Yeah.
So maybe I never really knew him that well, but
You knew Vacation Chet?
I knew Vacation Chat.
Wow.
Passionate. Don't mean that in the weird way, but I think he always loved what he did. And it's hard to not want to be the object of someone with that much focus's attention, you know?
Yeah, I do.
That was so long ago.
I haven't looked into his mind lately. It's been kind of nice, not gonna lie. But I'm used to the thoughts that I see in his eyes. And I know you hold a special place for him.
Really?
Whether he'll admit it or not. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's very nice. Thanks. Never really felt special before.
You're so special.
Coming from you, that means a lot. I think you're the most interesting person I've ever met, other than Frida.
It's a good group.
Yeah.
Thank you for allowing us to stay in your home.
Oh, absolutely. Anything you need.
And I like the smell of vinegar. I don't want you to think I don't like the smell of vinegar.
Well, you know, you
It's
just
real
kind of
nice.
leave a thing out and you're like, I'll clean it up when I
Yeah,
get back. And we're
exactly.
just gonna be,
Oh,
and then
believe
you
me, I
meet a
know.
whole bunch of people and you're like, oh, you're in my house and
Yeah.
I didn't think about that part. I can go, it's late, but if you're hungry, I can
Not at all.
whip
Let's
something
go to
up.
sleep. Let's
Okay.
get some rest.
Yeah. Thank you for checking on me. Yeah. I appreciate it. Can I hug you? Is that weird?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Let's go.
Yeah.
So all I'm saying is if you guys interlock your fingers, you could form Voltron. You should just try it, like a hug.
Don't try it.
or
It's
maybe-
not. I don't know what
That's
you mean.
from the same Star Wars novel that you read.
Yeah, I mean, you seem to be made of the same stuff, which is incredible. But you should try to like.
You know, not to take your inane rantings, but seriously, but I was actually going to talk to Frida tonight about. I'm quite surprised that you're able to dream. You said that you were able to dream.
Yes. I have the same dream that's expanded a bit every time I power up.
I've never been able to do that, and I was wondering if you wouldn't mind interlocking hands together with me, and maybe I could, if it's not too personal, I would love to take a sort of a glimpse of what that looks like. I have an ability where I can sort of see your dream, but I don't want to. It's really an imposition. I just thought that if I see sort of how you do it, maybe I could learn to do it. You know. Dream.
Okay, so what you did with Imogen, you want to
Yeah.
go into my dream?
Only if it's okay.
Only
with
you, or are we taking a group?
I mean, it's just
Okay,
us. If that's
What is if you don't mind me asking, Deanna, what's the sleeping arrangement? So I
Oh,
can,
we figured it out.
Yeah.
You two are gonna be in your room. We're gonna be in my room. You're gonna sleep on the couch.
It's couch is money.
Miss Calloway?
Yes.
Fresh cut grass. I'd like to show you to my room if we're okay for the evening.
Oh, I'm gonna sleep with you too.
No. Girls' room. My room.
Get it. Okay.
Okay. Fresh cut
Aormaton room.
Sure.
Couch.
Couch. Room for.
So yeah, so the two Aormatons will be in Frida's room, not using the bed though.
No.
That'll just be empty, but you'll be on the couch.
Couch. Holding it down in case anybody gets. Very cool.
Well, fresh cut grass. I'll take you to my room when you're ready. For Dream World.
Dream world.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Oh, good night.
Have fun dreaming.
Good night.
Wait, do you need anything? Do you need anything to
I think we're okay.
help?
I think we're fine. But
Are
if
you
you want to be
excited?
there, you would.
I'm
nervous?
excited.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never had anyone in my
First time?
dream.
Is it your first time?
It is. It would be. Yes.
For me as well. I mean, I'm not in
Another Aormaton's
in another Aormaton.
So you can't dream yourself, but you can enter other people's
Yeah,
dreams?
and I'm so curious. Do Aormatons, dream of electric sheep, or like what do we? How does it work?
That's not a real thing. I've never seen.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
I could tell you what I dream of, but I think it's better if you experience it. So yeah.
Can I insight check you? What is the vibe right now?
Yeah, if you want to, you can insight check, and you can take a deception or persuasion check. Your choice. Don't say which one.
Get those out of the way.
I know.
It ain't good.
Please. +9. 16.
You said insight, right? So that's a +5. Or excuse me, it's a 5.
Yeah, you. So yeah, what does she read off of you?
She reads that I am nervous to bring... I don't think Deanna has ever really stepped foot in my room since I've occupied that space. And there's probably a bit of anxiety about that. And then also, I've never been so close to someone who is like me. And it feels like an opportunity to learn more about who I am and where we're from. So fear, but excitement as well.
Honest, buddy.
Yes.
Are you nervous to be alone?
I'm nervous of what I might learn.
They can see your hands.
But you don't know. FCG doesn't know what this means.
No, it could be anything.
I just got something right here.
Perfect. All right. So, A team, I guess, goes and heads up to Deanna's chambers for evening's rest, while the remainder head into Frida's chambers.
And so,
Well, not the remainder.
That's right.
Empty on the couch.
There you go. There you go. My apologies.
maybe when we're done with the dream and we come back, we can invite Mr. Pockapee to sleep in the bed.
I think that would be fine. Yeah, I mean, he does snore quite an awful lot.
I don't know that I would notice. Has he woken you from your charging?
It's remarkable that even in your shutdown state, you will still hear it.
That's incredible.
Yes, even though all of your sensors are completely powered off, it's impossible to hear.
He
but
really
you will
is an
hear it.
animal. He's an animal.
I've just been so I'm grateful already, but you know, I've never met another like me. But also, you're so interesting and so confident, and you've got legs, and you know how to use them, and
I was hoping.
And
me too.
In battle, you didn't seem afraid, and I'm just so interested. I'm intrigued. That's all.
I
really like you.
I really like you. I think that appearances can be very deceiving, and as I say that, I'll open my door and hesitate for a moment, and what you would see is papers and charcoal strewn out on the bed. That is pristine because I never use it, but there are sketches on the bed, on a little desk, sketches on the desk, and they are crude sketches. Someone who isn't used to drawing, but they progress. You can see they've gotten better, and there's one that is in the middle of being worked on the desk, and you can see that it's a picture, a drawing of Deanna and I. Oh. And I'll go up to it and grab it. She doesn't know that I'm making this for her. It's just a gift. I just wanted... I don't think she knows just how lovely she is. And it's important for me, before whatever happens, that she understands.
Oh, that. Are you enamored by her?
No, well, I am in love with who she is, yes, but I don't think it's romantic, no.
Oh.
And you'll also see that some of these sketches are, and I'll point them out, these are sort of what I see in my dream. And fresh cut grass, it's Exandria. From a distance, it's a globe.
I don't understand.
It'll all become clear, but that's just one of the things that I see, and then I'll point out another one, and it's my
these are fantastical and bizarre. Is that really how you see the world?
And I see the world as it is. What do you mean bizarre?
As a circle.
Oh.
Wow. I mean, we've been all over the place. Mm-hmm. We've actually been to multiple continents now. Mm-hmm. And it is the same.
Have you flown?
It is just flat.
But you've flown?
Yeah, we flew. Yeah.
On an airship?
Skyship, yeah, we saw it. Yeah, and it's...
Still flat for you?
Still flat as far as you can see. Then, of course, there's like a radius after which no eyes can see.
Can you
so
wait
it
right
just sort of
here?
falls off?
Fresh cut grass, do you mind just waiting 1 second? Sure. I'll be right back.
Sure.
And I'll go downstairs and I'll find Mr. Pockapee. Mr. Pockapee.
Yeah, yes.
He believes the Earth is flat.
It's a whole fucking thing.
I don't know where it came from, but sometimes you just gotta let these people come to their own conclusions.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good night.
Okay.
And I'll go back. Sorry, fresh cut grass. Well, I've never... How does this work?
Oh, well, I usually do this with, you know, heartbeat type people.
Right.
But I guess I'll connect to you, and as you enter, you know, your rest period, I'll cast my spell, and I should be able to sort of see what you're seeing.
Okay. And you'll be safe?
I hope so.
I'm just, you know, when you did this before, there were other people with you who could help, and
True,
I
but
don't know that I'll be able to help.
Imogen's dreams are a bit more dangerous than the ones you've described to me.
Sounded like it, yeah.
Yeah, so I think we'll be okay.
Okay.
Will you take my hand?
I trust you. Yes. Yes.
All right.
And I'll grab your hand, and I'll power off, and you see the eyes sort of glow a dim white, and power down.
All right. I will cast my dream spell.
You got it. Okay. You complete the ritual and feel whatever you've come to understand to be your essence, your soul, as it's been called, you know, your own interpretation, whatever it may be, and feel the darkness of sleep, that liminal space between consciousness and subconscious that you've come to experience through your friends here is familiar. And as that kind of darkness sets in, there's a warmth that begins to take over, like wading into a hot bath, if you've ever had one. It's hard to describe with your personal experiences.
Someone threw piss at me once.
That's true. Fresh, nicer than that. But eventually you feel that same kind of tugging sensation, like you're being pulled along, like you're being tethered and dragged. And as that warmth becomes a light, you just see clouds drifting past. And it's this kind of heavy mist, cloud fog that takes you a moment to kind of gather your senses. And what you see before you is a glowing shape, a warm light being that is just drifting through the clouds. You don't see any detail, just kind of like an incandescent figure that you are being pulled behind. And it doesn't take long for you to recognize this essence, though visually at this point, not distinctive to how you've met them thus far, that this is Frida within their dream. And Frida, you are very familiar with this sense of freedom in flight. You follow the urge to climb, as you do numerous times, and you can just gently acknowledge that additional presence behind you.
I mean, it feels freeing in a way that to have this acknowledged. And if you can see me, I'll smile at fresh cut grass. This is amazing.
As the being kind of looks back and continues to push forward, the clouds begin to break, and for a moment you can see the sky, not blue in this vision, but golden and white. It has this very sepia, almost like like the first light of the morning through a windowsill, but it's across the entire expanse of space around you. You can just make out the faint image of Katha in the sky. No red moon in sight. And down below, indeed, you can see the whole glassy, orb-like beauty of Exandria. Clouds through the atmosphere, the greens and blues and browns and grays, and just the true immensity and expanse of it, the perspective on the oceans and landscapes. And you can see in this instance, it's In this dream, bereft of the aurora that still hangs above, this is a safer Exandria for the time being. And it's spherical.
Sure.
Within the dream. You kind of looking upon the familiar immensity below you and glancing upon your hands and seeing the metallic sheen of the Ormaton armored plates that make up your limbs, kind of stretching out, feeling the strength and the vibrance, the near kind of vibration of life that it sits within them.
I'll wait for fresh cut grass to pull up a little closer, and I'll see. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Do I hear words and stuff?
You do. They're just kind of ever-present echoing. Beautiful, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it?
It is. It's amazing, and you can see this in your sleep.
Yes. And then I see my hands. And then I look down. And I'll look down.
You look down, and in that kind of cloudy space that sits kind of still drifting around, you can see the extension of your legs where the skin of humanoid legs rests beneath the kind of sand smoothness to the texture and color.
And then I see these. I don't understand what this means.
I'm gonna look down as well and see if I can sort of make that happen, or if it just is there.
What you see from your perspective as you look is still the entirety of Frida standing there, Eormaton and all. But there's that kind of liminal cloud gather, and there's this apparition of a child.
Where they
just
are?
Sitting right in front of and almost overlapping with them.
So not the same being, but with them?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
I don't know what it means.
Is it part of you? Is it yours? Is it you?
I've heard people who have lost a limb in battle. They say they can feel it for months, sometimes years after. And it feels like a name I should know, or a smell that triggers a memory that I can't quite place. But the dream usually ends shortly after this.
As he's talking, you can see that kind of apparition of the child, like partially embedded, almost like it's protected partway within the shell of the energy of Frida. And you can't make out any details. You can see towards the legs and the feet there is that skin coloration, that youthful vibrance, but then it just kind of becomes ephemeral, up to the point you just kind of the outline shape of the child's form.
Maybe I could help you or something. I don't know if I can cast spells in here, but can I just sort of touch him or them by the shoulder and just sort of, I don't know, instill confidence or guidance or something into them to try to hold on to this moment and see past it?
What do you see when you look at me?
I mean, I see, in this state, I see you, but you're a little bit more glowy.
Okay.
And a child. And a child. that what you see?
A child. No. I mean, I can't quite see it. I feel it. A child.
Oh, you just see nothing?
No, I see human feet when I look down, but a child. I haven't thought about that in a long time.
Oh. Are you all right?
I don't know. I think I would like to wake up.
All right.
Now. If that's okay.
Yes, yeah, of course. This is your...
I need to...
Draw it.
Yes.
I'll try to remember it too. I'll just, I'll sort of wrap myself around Frida and try to sort of wake us up with a squeeze.
Okay. You go ahead and kind of wrap your arms around the torso of Frida, and metallic as the exterior shines, it's like holding a warmed blanket. You know, both of your kind of spiritual selves colliding. And as you kind of concentrate through the grasp, you can look down and see kind of that outer outline of the child as it kind of looks up at you for a moment, and you see the eyes kind of glow ever so faintly before you both get pulled out into coming back into a point of consciousness within the somewhat dark interior of your room.
Are we still holding each other?
I'll say as part of casting the spell, you reach over and grab, and as part of your waking up, you're not sure what transpired, but you are both holding each other as you come to consciousness.
Sorry. Are you all right? Whoa.
That is very personal.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't.
No, I don't know how to explain this other than to say it feels like you were supposed to be there.
Oh. You should draw what you saw, right?
Yeah.
To remember.
But can you tell me what the child looked like?
Sure. I'll describe in as vivid detail as I can remember what I experienced.
And as I'm sketching, as I'm drawing, and you're describing this, I think it's unlocking a memory that I couldn't access, that Deanna was able to give me a bit of with her laughter.
Oh.
I think before I was meant to protect this boy. And his laughter was pure, unadulterated. And I haven't heard that laughter in a long time. I don't know what happened to him, or why I know him. I think maybe it has to do with my responsibility as an aormaton, as arranging aormaton.
You feel this like faint itch, almost like in the back of your head, like within you, just this little itch that's just settling there.
It's the memory of him is in there somewhere, but also I've seen you play back recordings of things that you've heard. I wonder if somewhere deeper inside of you there's a recording of that boy. Maybe if you could access it or find it, or if I could help access it, we could sort of figure out how to play it back.
I have spoken to Deanna many times about living in the past. She had to watch her entire family grow without her. don't know how helpful that would be.
Well, you won't know until you try.
Why do you help always?
Well, I mean,
we should have fought that beast, and we didn't because of you.
Oh, well, I mean, it was a team effort, right? I mean, Fern was doing some stuff, and, you know.
Every one of us had battle on our mind, I think. I saw it in everyone's eyes, except you. You saw an opportunity to turn an enemy into a friend.
Well, I mean, enemy and friend, you know, both feature the letter E. So, you know, there's a lot of commonality there. I think N also, E-N.
Yes, there's an E-N.
Written in stone.
Maybe we can...
No. You can't spell enemy or friend without ne.
That's true. This is a lot. So maybe we could.
Yeah, maybe we'll just sleep on it. But if you want me to help or to try to delve deeper, or, you know, I probably understand your circuitry better than most folks. So if you need, maybe this is something we could also have Jacoby take a look at.
Oh, Jacoby, he's lovely. You're going to really enjoy him. And yes, I think I'll explain to Jacoby what we experienced here together.
Until then, should we get Chetney back in here?
I would, if you don't mind, I would like to just stay with you.
Yeah, I like that.
All right. So.
Pillow fight!
As you go to power off the evening, Frida, that little itch, that new itch just kind of sits remaining somewhere in the back of your mind.
Yeah.
All right. Many of you are very tired. But a long rest is achieved. Oh my God, you motherfucker.
What? Turn this way?
That's a hate crime.
That's way back.
I don't know where the hell you got
Is
that
that
picture.
I feel like
Matthew Mercer?
I think there's some family.
Yeah.
Look at his face.
He knows that somebody close to him has betrayed him.
That was the birthday where I was too old to have a birthday party at Chuck E. Cheese, but I went anyway because they had the Jurassic Park shooter game with the hydraulics that you could play at the time.
Oh,
I didn't give a shit. I want to play that game real bad.
Bless you.
Sweet.
Out with it.
Did you beat it?
Babe, it's a boy.
Oh yeah, twice.
I like the Parmesan.
That's my favorite part.
Big Parm energy.
Big Parm energy.
No, I can't get behind Big Parma.
Big Parma?
No, I hate Big Parma. It's a problem.
Not Parma.
Oh boy.
FCG suddenly dies in the middle of the night. It's a tragedy.
Oh no, here we go.
What the fuck did you do?
It's getting so hot. Oh, it's so hot in here.
Yeah. Wow, what a great bridging on that shirt.
This is a high quality
High
bridging.
tops the show plastic.
That's hurt your nipples, isn't it?
It feels like
But the thing is,
they glued
it's
paper to
so
my chest.
shiny. I love it so. That looks like it came off a home printer. Yeah.
Someone's Epson.
Before you do
working
whatever you're going to do with
overtime.
him, allow me to leave the bedroom.
Okay, no, fair enough.
What sound do you think you're making?
Oh, that's not.
Where?
You know these t-shirt companies, man. They got a wide variety.
Oh God. Okay.
Love it.
Thoughts and prayers, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, Big Parm. I do want it.
Some people get a full night's rest.
Yeah. Some people.
Get 5 levels of exhaustion.
No way. That will not be for sale on Crit Roll.
But all of you eventually rouse in what you assume to be the morning, though there is no sunlight when you're beneath and within the city of Uthadurn. However, the lanterns along the street, of which many are been replaced now with oil lanterns or in the process of being changed out, it is lighter than you previously recall. They're starting to kind of retake the road since the mass disenchantment of a number of the permanent baubles and have temporary solutions for the time being. But the other thing that catches your scent is the smell of food being cooked. And snuck within the kitchen before you all manage to rise and shine, you see Deanna over there in the process of prepping a breakfast.
She's in a full sweat. Out of nowhere, there's like that like hair glow light of like the dawn, as this is her sort of worship, is her care for people. And there's pancakes and sausage and eggs and coffee and juice. Someone threw her 200 gold the day before, and she has spent a good amount of it trying to treat y'all to a bunch of food.
Oh my god.
So there's a buffet being done. Like, I'm in the zone.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Fluffy griddle cakes.
Good morning.
Oh my goodness, they're a little burnt on the edges, the little crisp
Just a
on
little
the
bit, right?
pancakes.
It's real. You've outdone yourself.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
You had like a smell.
Yeah.
Drifted in
Full
on
on.
it.
Yep. Legs are just stuffed out behind.
Dosies.
Fresh cut grass.
Hey.
Oh, I know we can't partake, but I'll pull out not enough to look valuable or seem valuable, but just bits of precious metals that I've collected since I've been in town. And I'll hand you a little bit of a ruby, really small bit, and I'll take some and I'll just
put a little maple syrup on mine.
Why are you eating the rubies?
It tastes so good. It tastes better than copper.
Right, but those are so valuable.
Not very much.
Would you like it?
Only if you eat it. No. You get pancakes.
Okay.
Thank you, Miss Calloway.
You're welcome.
Got a whole mine over here, so you know.
Oh,
it's just rocks.
fine. Yeah, give it a try.
Why does he have it?
It's what an interesting way to eat.
Jacoby will know.
So that's gonna kill you.
This is the day.
It is a delicious smorgasbord and a welcome meal given the rations that have sustained you for the majority of your recent journeys. But the day is yours. What would you like to do?
This is the best meal I've ever had.
How much time do we have until we have to be at the Citadel?
We've got the whole morning. It's earlier than you think. It's hard to know because there's no sunlight down here, but we have time to, if you want to go to Jacoby's or Catlin's, because your coat's still ripped and you have to fix that.
Sure,
We can do that on a different day.
It'd be nice to freshen up before we meet royalty for.
Oh, yes.
Oh, and we have to go back to
People.
Yeah.
the woman
Oh,
with
right,
the hair,
The
pompadour.
Get our research that we paid for.
And also stop by Ulfgar's chest.
No, that's
Oh,
not.
yes.
That's
We
not.
do though. It's part of who you are. Don't you want to at least just check up on him? Have someone go in. Maybe your trusted ally Deanna can go in and just sort of see what.
It's like a, no offense. It's like an X's. Like you don't want to go in there. I mean, I guess the crew could roll through. That would not be bad.
The cruel?
The crew.
Oh.
Listen, you're a hero.
I thought he was calling you the cruel for
Yeah,
a
that's
second.
my nickname.
Wow.
You're a hero.
Thinking about that.
It was a trap.
I suppose we could, but there's also many stores to visit instead of going to Ulfgar's chest.
It's on the way.
Have we heard of
Ulfgar's chest, DM?
You have.
Yeah.
You have not.
Okay.
Because it is not called that anymore.
Right.
Okay. Motherfuck. What? I'm okay.
Yeah, but listen, you know how when you go back to an ex and you're like, look how great I'm doing? That's kind of where you're at.
Yeah.
You know, you've saved the whole town, so it's the perfect time to go see. That's what I said.
We just roll in there.
Yeah, just roll right in.
confidence. You're the one who
I
always
wish we
teaches us
actually had
confidence.
pancakes right now.
I wish I had like a disguise though, or something that could just like hide my face a little.
Can't you turn invisible?
Fuck.
Or can't, Deanna, do you have any like wintry sort of ski masks that you could put on?
Yeah, I think that will give a different impression than you think.
Just get me a dwarvish beard?
Yeah.
Just a scary little man in a ski mask?
My gosh.
I can! Dana takes off and is now making one of those like very silly little like Etsy beards. Of,
Yeah.
I've never seen my hands work so fast. I'm drawn to those
Can you like
craftsmen.
melt it so it looks more real?
Yeah, you can also after you've woven it, you can go ahead and like tussle up the outside and make it kind of knotted, and then it actually looks like a full-on like scraggly beard.
Yeah.
oh, this is good. I love fiber arts.
Beautiful. Okay. Meal is easy to complete. For the hell of it, go ahead and roll a d20 and add your, I'll say, dexterity or intelligence modifier.
Guidance.
It doesn't matter. It's a natural one. I can't.
That actually, that's just
Isn't
right.
it bad?
That's just right.
That's just
You
right.
you feel like having not made a beard before. This isn't bad for like a first beard. I think it'll work. That's some Wish.com shit.
Yep. a nice knit pubic mane.
Yeah. It makes you a beautiful merkin.
A face
It's in a
merkin.
weird V form. Okay, I'll rock it. It's okay.
It was good. I did good.
So is that where we're headed? First?
What? No!
Should we just, I mean, it's on the way.
Listen, just in case I open somebody up, we should do all the other important things that we need to do first.
What else there is to do?
Is
You're right.
Jacoby's close by?
Jacoby's is downstairs, so to speak.
Yeah.
All right.
All the good
later.
stuff's on the liver disc.
Yeah.
Jacoby might open us up too, so that might take some time.
Well, then we should go early.
Yeah, we should go. No, I was
Or
just gonna
late.
say-
Go there first or after the meeting so that we
After them, I think.
No, let's go before.
can... Okay, Deanna.
Because if it doesn't, if it does take a while, you know, and maybe you'll get legs to walk into the king and queen and be like, "What's up?"
Could you imagine?
Whoa.
I kind of like the wheel.
I like the wheel too.
I could do both.
Sure.
Oh, the tangle before. No!
Like
Three legs?
Like 3 legs.
Give a different impression to people, but yeah, I like it.
Maybe they can make it so where it like tucks in.
It's like a tripod.
Come down if you want.
Oh, that's kind of cool,
Can you
actually.
show us how that works again?
Yeah, one more time.
So it like, you know, you're walking, or you're like, my legs are tired, so I'm gonna take it over here.
You're gonna have to figure that out. You gotta edit that out. I don't know why that felt bad.
That felt dirty as hell.
We're just gonna pixel it and post.
Yes, fuck.
We not allow that.
That
Oh
was
my God.
certain countries are gonna bleed the whole screen.
Fuzz that
It's the
all
wheel.
out.
It's the legs of the wheel.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
Why did the sound effects make it all worse, though?
It was so aggressive too.
It's toe jam and neural physics. I'm right there with you.
Finally
It's great.
Worth a shot.
Yeah,
Perfect.
worth a shot.
Jacoby's, Old Car's Chest, Steeple.
And the clothing place for your coat.
Oh, yeah.
And you're all... my coat can wait. We live here. But you guys...
Let's do all your stuff.
Yeah.
Ulcar first?
Yeah, fuck it, why not? Let's go. I got this great pubic mane. Nobody will notice a thing. In fact, people probably look away from me.
All right, so we're going to Olgar's first,
Yeah, it's on the way.
or what else?
Yeah, that's where we go.
Okay. Okay.
Here, prick.
We're running into the danger. We're going into Olkar's first. The one, sure.
What if he gets like arrested when we go in there?
I'll go down swinging. I'm not going back to jail.
I have to admit, I don't quite know... I've been here for about 2 years, and I don't know what Old Gars is. Or
So Olkar was a brilliant master craftsman, a producer of incredible fine wooden toys. I worked with him for years. It was his toy shop. I was his second. There was a son of a bitch elf named Drixlich that came in and fucked everything up.
Drixlicks?
Dick-slicks?
Tricks
Yeah. Drixlich.
Drixlich?
Like a town.
good old Dick Lick.
You know, like Dick licks.
Yo, ticklish.
You just say it real fast. Drixlich.
Dricklish.
It feels like you're having a little stroke. Do you smell toast?
What do you mean? I'm sure I'm not. I forgot my long rest. I'm alive.
Okay, good.
I made it. Winning, baby! Trickslich.
Drixlich. There's an S.
No, it's an X in the middle.
These are the people
An
you
X.
stabbed, right? These are the people you stabbed?
Yeah, you son of a bitch. It was all about metal toys. It was totally forsaking the craft, the time-honored tradition, what we had spent so many years on. And overnight, after drinks, you fucking sabotaged the whole thing, and you'd sold away part of the toy store and my future with it.
Wait, what happened to Olgar?
I stabbed him in the hand.
You stabbed him in the knee, or you stabbed him
in the hand?
Who was the
One in the
second?
hand. In the hand.
Drixlich.
Drixlich?
Then the meniscus with a little turn pop.
Oh.
Yeah. No. You can't just go in and out. That's some basic shit. You got to get in there, work it around a little bit, apply some leverage, up the recovery time.
It's called D&Os now.
Oh, is he still around?
Oh, yeah.
Is D.
Yeah.
Right.
We can
What's
put that
called
together.
D&Os?
Nothing.
Oh,
An acronym.
okay.
It's disgusting.
Wait, who's the O?
Olgar.
Oh, I thought that was a U
I
this
thought it
whole
was
time.
Olgar this whole time. Olgar.
You mean there's an ampersand in that fucking name?
Yeah, could you imagine? The
Oh,
gall.
got it. Of the.
You've got to go now.
D&Os.
Mr. Pockapee,
Yes.
if anything happens in there, I got your back.
Inside out is what I want. Inside out. Backbone on the outside, ribs splayed outward.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
We're making a blood eagle of a toy maker?
That's lungs on the outside of the rib cage.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
Teachable moment. Okay. Well,
I've got this. Sure. Let's just go in. I'm gonna.
You don't want to
Do you
go.
need
It's
like a
okay.
little-
You can tell
Are you
us.
like a
going to
little
stab
safe
people
word
if we go
if
in
we're
there?
gonna- Yeah.
Are you going to
we
stab
take your
someone if we
weapons?
go in?
No, because we're on some higher shit.
Yeah.
We're working on some world level stuff. My petty issues are not important right now. But if I see Drixlich in the streets, you've got about 1 second
It's on site.
to stop. On site.
But in the store, you're going to be okay?
We'll find out.
Okay.
We gotta have a safe word.
Oh,
Do you remember the old one?
Oh, God.
oh boy.
Is it still macaroni?
It is. Okay. If I hear macaroni, we're getting you out of there.
Does he, Imogen,
Yeah.
does he get angry and turn into...
Not usually, no. Just if he gets angry, he just turns into a son of a bitch.
Oh, okay. He's kind of a son of a bitch already.
Well, just wait.
Okay.
All right. So you are now
Parmesan.
Redcon. It's Parmesan. Alrighty.
You're my favorite person.
Alrighty. So, leaving the warm, welcoming, lovely breakfast-scented abode of Deanna, you return
We just
to
stuff
the
all
office.
of the leftovers in our pockets just so we have it
Oh yeah,
for
you
the
got
day.
you got pouches at the ready for travel. Yeah.
You just never know.
Pocket bacon.
You can heat them back up inside a French rice.
I've got a
Oh
microwave.
my God, that's right. Should we just put it all in your belly, just like it's like a Tupperware?
Yeah, I'll put it on.
pancake.
I'll put on.
Like
keep
warming?
hot.
Nice.
Oh my god. That one was like 7-Eleven, like rollers.
Yeah. If you put a wet paper towel in there, it keeps everything from drying out.
Yeah, that's valid. Perfect. All right. After setting up
that was it. That was too far.
your fantasy healer companion cleric / food processing unit. Yeah. You return to the Augur Trail and begin your descent deeper back into the central deliberation disk of Uthadern. You return to the familiar center of the marketplace, and just beyond it, where to the right, you recall seeing in your brief passing by the day before, and you knowing its presence there, what is now known as the D&O Toy Emporium.
Oh,
Franchises too.
Ooh.
Does it look different than when you were here?
What you see as you glance over is a impressive base floor made of well-cut and cemented masoned stone. A second story above that, built of the same material, but the roofscapes themselves, these long plates of metal and iron that curve up at the end, almost giving this sort of presentory, majestic, magical look to it. Everything is curved into almost like eyelashes that come off the edge of the roof. You can see there's numerous smokestacks that just kind of like plume up, but the smoke vanishes. Because smoke doesn't gather well here unless it's properly given the means of escaping from the city Uthadurn, but this magic seems to be illusory. It vanishes after a few feet. There are lights strung across the exterior, and it is painted in vibrant turquoise and shades of purple that kind of scoot between, to where it has almost a half carnival invitational vibe to it. The windows are currently shuttered. The front door is closed, and with a large sign is present, you can see there's a handful of figures that are just kind of settled and gathered on the exterior of the premises.
Like waiting for it to be open?
You see what looks to be two younger dwarfs that are dressed in simple cloth attire, that like aprons with simple dress shirts that are rolled up a bit in the same kind of turquoise and purple vibe. It's very like those like weird blueberry Pop-Tarts that have like the turquoise and purple coloration. It has that kind of vibe around the exterior between like the dark iron metal.
So perfectly evocative.
Yes.
Wearing similar colored attire, and they're gathered next to what looks to be a tall for a dwarf, broad-looking dwarf gentleman with kind of a bald, smooth head on top, with kind of a cloudy billow of white hair that rests just about the shoulder, who is dressed in a large leather apron and looks to be a coat that they've placed over, like a big kind of elbow patches that are worn through a little bit, and like a deep kind of red coloration. And they're all just kind of looking towards the complex in the stillness.
Is this what it looked like when you were here?
No, it actually had some respect before. It went all cray. No, it did not have these newfangled metal, whatever they are, coming off of the roof. It was only one story. It was open most times of business. I changed my mind. I changed my mind. I can't go in if you want to go.
But there's people here.
You hear on the door, and one of the people like goes up and puts a key in it, unlocks it, and lifts it open, and the door immediately slams open, pushing that individual back onto their ass, as a burly-looking, like 6.5 foot tall orc in full armor, showing like singe marks across like the fur trim of their armor, and part of the face like darkened in black soot, and you see smoke emerging from their singed hair as they emerge and close the door behind, holding what looks to be a large axe in one hand. They kind of emerge and go like, put it out, put it out, put it out, and immediately they start like wrapping him in a blanket for a second, and he like falls to the ground and rolls around for a second as they kind of put out little bits of lingering flame on him, as people nearby start to kind of look over and start muttering amongst themselves of what's happening. He stands up and goes, "Fuck this, I quit. I didn't know it was going to be this kind of a deal. Get out of my face," and pushes one of what you now gather to be employees of the Emporium out of the way, and he just kind of stomps off in your direction before pushing past your crew, and you can immediately smell that pungent scent of burnt hair.
Celestial Bull, take two?
What happened?
I don't know. We didn't have any like flame work inside. That's unexpected.
But that's another disgruntled employee. Maybe it's not going so great in
I
there.
don't think that was an employee. That looked like, I don't know, someone the employees hired. That looked like, like muscle.
Are the
Why would a
employees
toy
outside?
store need muscle?
Sir, what were you doing in there?
He's like off.
Damn
He's not
it.
even listening. He's fine. The two other employees are like talking amongst themselves, a little bit nervous, and you can see the burly dwarf figure now turns around, and you can see like the long kind of well-groomed white beard that settles down to the middle of his stomach, almost like right where the navel is. Just kind of like gray leather pants and thick work boots on it. His hands he looks like he's dressed underneath the jacket and the apron, like a nice button-up, almost like a silk dress shirt. You know, rosy cheeks and a little nose.
Yeah, like a cherry?
Like a cherry, yeah, just like a little round nose.
Does he have a twinkle in his eye?
You're not close enough to see, but roll perception.
Can I assist with the twinkle check?
Natural 20.
With a natural 20, you can see as he looks over the concern on the brow towards you, and you distinctly see where once there was a twinkle.
Oh.
Now there is a dull lack of spark.
Oh. His spark. It's gone.
He's lost the meaning of Winter's Crest.
Well, that's certainly going to be a big problem.
Wow.
I don't know what we're going to do about this.
We have to. I don't know who he is, but he seems.
No, he just looks sweaty and frustrated.
I recognize him.
Yes.
I'm invisible.
You vanish, and indeed you see Oltgar Dregedon.
Degradon?
Yeah. Sorry. Dradegon. That's what
Dradegon.
Did Travis come up with these impossible names? Jesus.
Matt's
Travis.
Like, no.
He sounds fine as hell.
As
Your characters can't
Oltgar,
what the fuck's going
Travis
to.
is
Oltgar goes ahead and like sits on a nearby stool and just kind of rests and kind of takes a scarf out and wipes the sweat from the brow and goes,
Oh, I don't know what we're going to do. Sorry, friends. Go ahead and take a break. There's not much business happening this way.
Chet, what is it?
What?
Where's Chetney?
I'm here.
Are we gonna help him, or
He seems like he needs help.
should we see
Go
what
ask
it
him
is?
if he needs help. That's what you should do. Ask
Fern,
him.
you're nice.
Hello.
Oh. Hi there, little miss.
Oh,
I'm sorry, we're not open for business today. We're having a bit of a pickle.
oh no.
Yeah.
Well, I what's wrong? What happened?
and kind of looks about at the rest of your crew and goes,
Well, I mean, we all know things have been a bit loopy these past few days. A lot of failed enchantments and, well, we've taken on a lot of business as of late in the mains of magical trinkets and baubles and gifts that the kids seem to be into these days.
Enchanted toys?
Some of them, yes. I don't deal with a lot of those. I'm more of a deal more on the business side of things. That's more of Drix's side. But well, see, one of our best sellers were the Whizzle cages. They were these.
Whizzle cages.
They were these.
you see like he gets lost in the thought for a second, and there's this like cold sadness in his eyes for a moment.
I don't know much about them. They're just sort of these enchanted cages that my business partner would have imported. And they were utilized to contain Paimon firebugs, and the kids seemed to like to have them as like night lights, and it kept them contained and safe and altogether a fantastic bit of joy for the whole family. Well, they, Whizzle cages lost all their magic, setting free the Paimon firebugs all throughout the inside of the shop as of the past day or so, and they've begun multiplying and taking over the store. And, well, Drix is a little worried. At this point, you hear another voice from around the corner say,
Drix is worried about what?
And you
Sounds like a villain. That sounds like a villain if I've ever heard of
Maybe
it.
it's a misdirect. We don't know.
You see stepping around a tall, elven gentleman, looking young to middle age, blonde curled hair and a long pointed nose that comes out in an almost Ichabod Crane type presentation, dressed in ostentatious clothing like a snide Willy Wonka, along with like the odd top hat. walking with a cane and a slight limp. Yes, as my esteemed business partner has presented before you, we are in a bit of a pickle. My apologies. My name is Drixlix Ovana, owner and purveyor of D&O's Toy Emporium, alongside the esteemed Olgar right here.
So you're the one that makes who makes the toys?
I'm the majority owner of the business here. The toys are made by Olgar. They are outsourced to many extremely talented creators, crafters, builders by my designs.
Oh, so it's not locally made?
Some things are locally made, but why would we not allow ourselves to enjoy the breadths of talent all throughout Exandria and Wildemount itself? After all, a growing business does need to expand its horizons, isn't that right, Olga? I was like, yes, of course.
But now you're having problems with your inventory, is that right?
Yes, of course. Unforeseen circumstances. You
Looks over at you in particular and goes,
seem to be not the average wanderers of the city.
I mean, we can do magic.
Well, it seems there's a vacancy. Are you looking for work?
Well, I actually was just looking for, fine, very fine, masterly crafted wooden toys.
Should you be able to help us in our predicament or know somebody who can help us, we'll pay you a finder's fee. And when all is said and done, I'd love to show you our back stock of such fine wooden crafts.
Do you happen to have anything kind of along the lines of this?
Something so rudimentary. Let me see.
No. I'm going to show it to Olgar.
there goes,
MCL.
Yeah.
Like this?
That's fantastic work there.
It is. Anyway. You
do that
needed help?
yourself?
Did I? No. I hired somebody to make this. Very, very masterful craftsman.
Wow. That's fine work.
Yes, I'm sure it is, but you know, still, antiques are quite the rage in some places, of course.
Oh my god.
But nevertheless,
what sort of favor did you need? I mean, we were just shopping, but you seem to be in need, and we're the helpful sort.
we were trying to get the aid of some of the local glass blades, but they were a bit preoccupied as of late with the events in the Grand Disc below, and had a hard time getting a few of them to return my summons. But we're in the lookout for mercenary work.
You got firebugs?
Yeah.
We've got firebugs that are dangerous, and also I have a pet.
Pet?
I have a pet. This could become dangerous should it be continuing too long.
What?
What kind of pet?
Olgar goes,
Drixlich here happens to be an appreciator of rare creatures.
Oh.
And he took up as our recent mascot and kind of like takes a rock and chucks it up, and you can see the sign where it says D&O Toy Emporium, and beneath it you see this adorable looking like worm with a cartoon face that's like smiling. It looks like a glowworm. It's just like
Like a trolley worm, like the sour gummy worms.
It's like, indeed, crascalids are an incredible creature in their larval stage. In the larval stage, they remain in most temperatures. Unfortunately, where they reside, usually in much higher temperatures, they naturally go into their pupal stage and then their final adult stage, which is far more dangerous.
Has it gone into its larval state yet?
I haven't been inside yet. That's why we need mercenaries to go ahead and take out these Paimon firebugs before they get to my pet and make things exponentially worse.
How big are these full-size wormy bugs?
I don't know. I've not seen one.
Don't yell at us.
I'm not yelling. I'm just very over.
It does seem like some of us would want to go in there and look around and see what sort of chaos is. I mean, it seems like your fortunes have been up, but now they're like the down of the whistle cages. Oh boy,
Wow.
that's real bad.
You okay? What time is it? Does anybody know what time it is? How much time do we got?
The clockwork timepieces are relatively common for homesteads here within Uthadern, and so you would know it's about 8:39 a.m.
Okay, so we got a few hours. A few hours to take care of this. That's nothing.
Did you keep these little creatures that you like your pets? Are they in cages?
I just have one. My room resides on the top floor. This is as the majority stake owner in the business.
You don't have to keep saying that part. We got it.
I'm just letting you know this is very important to me, and I'm to both of us.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, some people whose responsibilities was to keep things safe and contained dropped the ball. So now I have to clean up this mess. And I would like to offer 2 individuals that you might bring upon as mercenaries to this endeavor a fine payment of 500 gold pieces for a job well done.
Amazing!
And a possible sponsorship from Dianoto Emporium.
Sponsorship?
I would request not to have all of the firebugs slain, if contained possible, as they are a valuable asset to our business to be recontained.
What if the magic never comes back? How are you going to contain them?
The magic will come back. There's still magic throughout the city. We just had a brief hiccup.
You said it was 500 gold apiece?
That's what he said.
500 gold.
For two persons, though, right? You said, right?
I mean, for how successful you all are, 500 apiece really is not that much to ask.
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah.
Got it.
Quick draw.
Dirty 20.
Dirty
Did
20.
you add the D4?
Oh, I got
There was
guidance.
you can't guess guidance.
Shouted it out.
Why not? She's just
I
patting you on
don't
the butt like you got this.
Don't forget to guide yourself.
Get in there.
I can't guide you, but guide you.
I love the idea of
You're fine.
I mean, of course, for other people. There's visual and somatic components to the spell.
Understand. This is a discussion that can ongoing.
Olgar goes, 500 apiece. I think that sounds like a viable option. Should somebody help salvage our business, which is only growing more and more dire by the minute.
Yeah, I mean, from inside the shop, there's definitely arising such a clatter. We should really just go inside and see what's the matter.
I greatly, we
Mr.
greatly appreciate it.
Mr. Dicklick, is your bedroom locked?
Dick's Lich.
Dick's Lich, I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Is your bedroom locked? Do we need a key to get into anything?
Yes, actually.
He pulls out a small key ring.
This one.
And hands you this small silver key, and it has D and O put into it.
Got it.
Of course.
Thank you.
That should let you into the room. So, are you to take this work on yourself?
I mean, we're strong, capable.
Very well.
Magical.
Well, as we prepare to follow him, I am going to try and, because I can't see Mr. Pockaby, but I feel like I can feel his hatred in the air. And I like Mr. Pockaby. So I am going to try and do 2 things at once, DM. I'm going to kick the cane out from under him in a way that would appear as if it was an accident. And then I'll try and hold him up. And while I do that, I would like to steal the key rings.
Ooh.
Yes.
All right.
Like all the other keys?
Yes. I will allow you to assist because this is your game. All right. So he goes,
well, allow me to briefly open the door. It is unsafe, so I'd recommend a rapid entry.
How big are these creatures?
Oh, they're very small. They tend to swarm.
Got it.
Can I step back away from the group and I'll out of his line of sight? Can I run my chisel across my palm and have ice shards? Do a little crimson right and just have it run up the blade. Will that drop my invisibility?
I love that.
Okay. Do I stay invisible or does it drop?
It is not an attack. It is technically not a spell, but it is a magical rite. It's a challenge. I will say it probably will.
Okay, great. I'll drop and just stand there with my chisel behind my forearm and just watching what's happening.
Okay. And he turns towards the door, at which point you kind of approach and see the proper opportunity.
Oh, it's unsafe. I should probably...
Go ahead and make an athletics check for me.
Guidance. I love this.
He has disadvantage because he's natural too.
16.
Oh no!
I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. It's an old war wound.
Oh, right, war.
Wow.
You're so brave.
Old one. I appreciate that.
Let me just help you up here, and I'll
make a sleight of hand check as you go ahead and help kind of carry the back and draw the attention and start talking to him as he kind of gets lifted back up.
So
it's advantage.
Can I? Yeah. Okay.
19 plus 4, I believe. Sleight of hand, you said, right? 19 plus 4, 23. That's right. 23. Yeah.
Yep. You good.
It's so embarrassing. Sorry, it's early. I haven't had all of my oatmeal.
He just had some of his oatmeal.
We need a pancake ready that we got extra.
Quite fine, thank you. Olga, do keep watch. I'm going to go finish my oatmeal.
Puts his hat back on, picks up his cane, and walks off. You clutching the ring of keys, palmed into your pocket.
As he starts walking, can I time a group of people coming along the street? And I'm going to try and walk along next to him, and I'm just going to run the chisel along the lower back of his calf and cast Bread of Castigation on his leg. And then land into the feet of the people walking.
Yes, you may. As he starts walking and into the road, and you see him kind of once he's not in visual range of other people, you can see he kind of starts showing a little bit of frustration, and reaches into a pocket and pulls out what looks to be a small yes, it is. It is Uthidurnian where there's withers.
That erupted from me.
Pops it into his mouth and it's oh.
I do love that hard caramel flavor.
Yes, Grandma.
As you get him up from underneath, you go ahead and you don't have to roll to attack. You just no! Goes under. Go ahead and make a stealth check to try and dodge into the crowd.
No.
Come on.
Levels of 24.
Oh.
24.
Go! What's it? What's it?
Hits this 12-year-old kid who's playing with one of those cup ball things. He goes,
Watch where you swing that! You reputable brat! Oh, ruin my pantaloons!
And continues to walk off on his way. You feel bereft of attention.
FCG, can I get a little to-go plate?
Yeah. You want to just reach in there?
Let me just get in there. And I want to offer Olgar, hey, why don't you just take a seat out here and have a nice breakfast?
I didn't want to assume. I just maybe thought that was armor when you first approached. That I've not been fed a meal out of another person's stomach before. That's a new experience.
I've been told it's all pretty good. I can't taste it myself, but I made it last night. Or no, you made it. I kept it warm.
That's teamwork. That is quite delicious. Thank you.
The owner of this place is really something else.
He's
Detect
He's
thoughts.
Too fast. Too fast.
He's a unique individual who has a good mind for business and has been spearheading the steady expansion of our trade after many years of not finding quite the approval and audience and community that we have been hoping for.
Those are so sweet.
The surface thoughts are, this fucking son of a bitch has crushed the spirit from me and every maker beneath me. I can't wait to go home and drink my sorrows for my poor choices.
And I'll find someone's eyes just across the street and be like,
Let's go. In your head.
yeah.
Let's get the fucking.
I'll walk around Ultgar's field of view and just wait for the door to open and look at the rest of them.
Yeah. All right. Well.
Good
yeah.
luck.
Thank you.
Don't get in too much trouble. If it gets bad, you go ahead and rush out here and let me know. I'll open the door, all right?
Oh my God, the sweetest
Thank you.
man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
No, thank you. And keeps eating off of the plate.
Let's go in. How bad could this be?
You open the door and immediately the smell of burnt wood and hair hits your nostrils from kind of the darkly lit interior. You all enter the chamber?
Yeah, so wait, is Chetney with us?
Yeah,
he was waiting
I'm gonna
for us.
slide in amongst everyone else.
Okay.
You're just gonna sort of.
I just jump up and clutch to Fern's inner thigh.
Stay there. no one's coming yet. Or actually, no one's in here. You can get off my leg.
Okay. Gotta calm down real slow. Oh boy.
All right. As you all enter the D&O Toy Emporium, closing the door behind you, the shadowed specter of what is likely a lively, child wonder-filled interior now sits somewhat soot-filled, empty, intense. That's where we're gonna take a break. Back here in just a moment to see where this takes us. But yeah, we'll see y'all here in a few minutes.
Oh, hello! I am Ashley Johnson, one part of the Critical Role cast and president of the Critical Role Foundation. I would like to take this time to do two things. One, thank the amazing community for supporting CRF over the last few years. Because of you, we have raised over $2 million, allowing us to support other nonprofits in their endeavors. The second thing is to tell you about all of the organizations and projects your money has been funding. So, let us start with... Well, what do you mean we have too many accomplishments and heartwarming milestones to speak on in detail under 60 seconds? Well, I mean, how are we supposed to highlight them? Oh. Okay. Okay, this can work. Let's do this. Ooh, that was amazing. Oh, come on. That was so cool. Oh, that was really fun. The best. Can you see all of this? This is just awesome. Yeah. See, wasn't that great? And the best part is that we are just getting started. So, if you're interested in being a part of this journey, whether it's to learn more or to donate, please visit criticalrolefoundation.org.
And cut.
Okay, how was that? That was good? That was all right? Gosh, what a nice long list. That was so nice. All in 2 years.
Hi, we're the narrators of Midst.
What's Midst? It's very simple. It's a weird, surrealist, fourth-wall-breaking, reality-bending science fantasy space western about a small doomed planet floating in a cosmic ocean of spooky darkness.
Upon whose alien landscape an ensemble cast of characters, including a crotchety outlaw, a freakishly virtuous cultist, and a weird, diabolical bastard, make awful decisions and fight like hell to survive when the moon falls out of the sky and a large number of terrible things happen in rapid succession.
It's exciting, it's funny, it's scary. It's got neat sound, weird music, amazing visuals, and every episode comes with bonus content you can read and examine.
Midst is performed solely by yours truly, as the three of us narrate all the action, play all of the characters, and bend a lot of the rules about how telling stories is normally supposed to work.
Midst is pretty fun, very strange, and it feels like VR for your brain.
We believe you'll enjoy it, or maybe you won't, but there's really only one way to find out. You're gonna have to listen to Midst.
It didn't have to come to this.
Oh, Captain Crosswinds. It did have to come to this. I will take this ship, and I will crush your band of pathetic rebels once and for all. It is my destiny.
Your destiny is to die by this blade, Commodore Chauffage!
Ha! I lunge forward and strike you with my rancorous rapier.
You pierce my shoulder, but we're just getting started.
From Darrington Press, steel yourself and prepare to duel. Till the last gasp. The two-player storytelling game of duels. Danger. And drama.
Don't do this, Chauffage! You're just a pawn for the Skylords. They don't care about you. The rebellion cares about you. I care about you!
Lies!
If I'm lying, then why are you so rattled, Chauffage?
I hurl a grenade at the fuel cells and recklessly destroy scenery.
No, you can't! You destroy us all! You're
a monster. Your move, Captain Crosswinds.
Dive into the fray with 9 unique maps and 12 pre-made characters. Or unleash your imagination and bring your settings and characters to the climactic showdown they deserve.
I shall slay thee in the name of Charnak, the Spider Lady!
Charnak the Spider Lady?
I don't know, I thought it sounded cool.
No, yeah, sure. It does. What if I am Charnak the Spider Lady? And I dissolve you into goo with my digestive enzymes.
So does that decisively end the duel?
I think it does.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, yeah!
Till the last gasp, available everywhere Darrington Press games are sold.
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. This is pretty badass. Look at this, isn't it fashion? So much fashion happening here. This is seriously magical.
Could anything be more perfect?
You need this? You probably need this. This is a lot of stuff, you guys. We have like so many cool things right now. Style should never be a dumpster, darling. And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
Hi, critters. Sam Riegel here. There are many relaxing properties to a Twitch subscription to Critical Role, so today I'm going to tell you all about them in soothing ASMR, which stands for Autonomous Subscription Meditative Reaction or something. With a Twitch subscription, you can watch our VODs immediately after the live broadcast, before they're uploaded to YouTube, so you can unwind with us at your own pace. Listen. That's the sound of your blood pressure decreasing. You also get access to all of our custom emotes. And you can post links in chat. Doesn't that sound nice? And speaking of chat, Twitch is the only place to join our live and professionally moderated chat while watching Critical Role. So snuggle up with some cocoa and let the calm flow through those fingers, critter. I'm whispering from really far away. And if you're an Amazon Prime member, you get one free Twitch subscription to a channel of your choice through Prime Gaming. So why not use that tranquil little freebie on a Critical Role subscription? Just remember to resubscribe every month. Oh.
Ugh. Am I doing this right? Or, oh, sorry.
Am I doing this right? You can also gift subscriptions to fellow critters. So what are you waiting for? Start spreading that sweet serenity with a Twitch subscription to Critical Role. It's like a warm blanket. Oh, hold on. It's my proctologist. Just give me a second. Okay.
Hello? Hello? Oh, hey, Doc. Yeah, what's up? What do you mean more teeth? I thought you got rid of them all. Well, no, don't tell me to relax. I'm the one with teeth up my...
Subscribe.
And well, wow. We're late on the draw there.
A little bit late.
Welcome back.
Suddenly.
Little cockapaws.
We are unhinged tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And everyone delightful in between.
We're ready, Matt.
Are you?
Hard-hitting Santa mythology. Let's go.
Give me that deep Kringle lore.
Give me that deep Kringle.
Deep Kringle. That's
No! That's why that woman wanted to kill him. She got deep Kringle.
So.
Santa slays, you know what
I mean? Wow. You close the door behind you as you're now essentially latched within the D&O Toy Emporium.
Mage armor.
Mage armor on yourself. Any other preparation that wants to be done?
Did you hear that shit? Primary owner, he just practically forced him out. Can you believe it? He rebranded the whole thing.
He was.
Oh, by the way, Oldgar hates him.
Oh?
Can't stand him.
Yeah, you can kind of catch that vibe. Oh, did you like do
Oldgar
it?
seemed okay though, Chet.
Why did you stab him?
Did you check him for an enchantment? A possession?
No.
Then you don't know.
Oh, boy, you're pretty worked up. Yeah. I will sympathetically bind to you. I want to know that you'll be okay.
What's happening? What are you doing to him?
I will sympathetically bind to you. I'm going to sympathetically bind to everybody except for you.
Bum, 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 bum.
Hey, Mr. Pocketpig?
Yes.
I did a thing.
Oh.
I felt sort of guilty, but Miss Calloway helped me, and I'll throw you the keys.
Incredible.
That was really beautiful sleight of hand work, I will say that.
Well, the more he spoke, the angrier I got.
Yeah, oh my God, I was feeling that too. I was like, I'm just gonna kill him at any minute.
I was feeling for Mr. Pocketpig.
I didn't even see you take them.
Yeah.
Huh?
I didn't even see you take the keys.
Miss Calloway assisted in a lovely bait and switch there.
Amazing. I also have his room key right here.
Oh well.
His room key? What? I'll trade you.
His room key?
There you go.
We can search everything else.
If there's any, like, chests.
I saw you guys conversing, but I don't exactly know what we're doing. Are we burning it down from the inside?
We have to get some,
We're
take
saving
care
it.
of some bugs.
Swarmy bugs.
Are we getting rid of the bugs?
But I don't know how to catch
Catch them,
swarming
but try not
bugs.
to kill them.
He said don't kill all of them.
As long as they're not Pyman firebugs, we should be okay.
No, they're. Oh,
That's
why?
exactly what they are.
No.
Why? That though.
Oh my God.
Oh no, he's going off to his
Of
mind
all
palace.
the centuries of my past, the darkest foe. I heard over. I have great ears.
Shut up. I was ready to go with you. Like,
well,
go back into the past.
600.
All right. So where are these bugs?
So as you're now within the main kind of entryway to the chamber here, you see there's a clerk table at the front with a chair. There are all manner of small knickknacks and like metallic toys and creatures that are kind of set up on the display up front. You can see there are hanging lanterns that the oil has burned out at this point. There is a doorway to the right, and there is like to the right and left of this central clerk chair a large archway that leads into kind of a wide hallway into the back of the shop as well. But hanging all around are strings of cable with like small glass shapes on them, like animals for decor. You can see there is now that the smell of burnt hair and soot has passed you, there are nice kind of almost candy-like smells that seem to just occasionally drift through the air. Good on you for calling it out. You can see there are shelf units on the sides and little tables and platforms where beautiful little carved mechanical clockwork bears and animals seem to sit at rest with large kind of winding keys that protrude from their back or side. You can see there are music boxes. You can see there are glass orbs with small miniaturized displays within them. There are all manner of just beautiful little things and you would purchase, whether passing through or living here for a child on all manner of days, or a purveyor collector of rare, well-crafted, modern toys.
Do you like anything here? Is this well made? Okay. I don't even want to steal anything.
Whoa.
Can I see, is there like a really beautiful, like metal toy sitting on a shelf or anywhere?
Oh yeah, there's a number of them. There's one that you see that looks like it's like a replication of some of the large craft cranes that are utilized in the assembly of some of the larger homesteads that drift up on the sides and against the ceiling of the interior caverns of the city.
That one is really beautiful, Chad.
Which one?
I'm just gonna take my mage hand and smash it off the top.
Clink, clink.
That one, Chad.
Thank you, Imogen.
I'll pick it up and eat it. It's disgusting.
Thank you, FCG.
I feel like I'm in the middle of
I
something.
feel seen.
It's really good.
I'm gonna take some and eat some too.
Okay.
Old fart. Oh God, I forgot who he was.
Old fart.
Old fart. Old fart. Old fart, son of a bitch.
Oh no, it's perfect.
Old fart dick. He forgot what got him here in the first place. Tried to adapt. Lost his way.
What got him here in the first place?
Wooden toys, craftsmanship.
But I don't understand. He seemed kind and worried about his business. You painted him as some sort of monster.
Oh, I don't want to hear any of that.
Oh.
Look, he taught me a lot about wood carving. I love working with wood. But then he forgot all of it. And I understand if the shop might have fallen out of favor, and I understand if there were, less customers. But sometimes you got to go down with the ship. You don't change and just forget everything that you've been working for the past 250, 300 years.
Well, Mr. Pocketpeak, Catelyn, the woman who makes my clothes, she told me that the jacket I was wearing used to be in fashion 100, 150 years ago, and now it's back in fashion. And so I imagine this might be an opportunity for reconciliation between you and Old Fart. If we can help him and find a way to dispatch of Dicklick.
Well, like wood making has come back around?
It might, like my jacket. Maybe children want to play with something more quality rather than quantity.
Yeah, they want to play something that doesn't have magic, that just kind of sits there.
My little girl Marnie loved puppets.
Did you just say your little girl?
When she was little.
Oh.
Yeah. Love marionettes.
Don't look at me like that, Chet. I was just kidding.
It just sits there.
No, it doesn't.
No, Chet.
No, that's
made me
not-
a horse that moves.
That's right.
Sort of, kind of. Not really.
It's just so hard to do with wood.
Do you know how many hours, actual hours that took?
I know, it did take
You
me so long.
ungrateful.
It took you so long, and it's beautiful. It is the most beautiful horse I've ever
It's about this point that you see
no.
this. This
First, like, great mortal peril.
Oh my God! Run towards it. Ah!
Sounds like a dolphin.
We got this.
Yes. This warm glow seems to curl from underneath the doorway that leads to the right-hand chamber of where you are. This faint buzzing sound, this low, and immediately you watch as these glowing beetles just swarm into the space where you are and kind of swirl in the air for a second before beautifully just kind of drifting there, slowing down, just kind of like glittering.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they're nice.
Should we capture them somehow?
What are we gonna capture, man?
Inside FCG.
Oh, they exploded core or something.
We don't know.
I don't know either. I mean, if that's where you need them to go, I'll try.
Wait, do
You
we
can
have
handle
the
high
hole?
pressures.
We don't have the hole.
No.
The hole?
Yeah, it's a big thing. We should throw things in it.
Catch one. They wanted them alive?
Individually, about
Yeah.
how large are they?
How about the size of a coin, gold piece?
So are there several dozen or like?
This one swarm you see there is probably about maybe close to 100 or so.
Do these count as beasts?
These count as yes, possibly.
Can I try to use speak with small beasts?
Yes, you may.
Ooh.
Okay. Buzz. Hi. Hey guys. Okay, a little vibe. This is nice. Actually, kind of nice. This is great. How can we agree to maybe everyone just sit down on this table and we'll all just gather here?
Make a persuasion check.
Guidance? I can't.
Thank you.
Can I assist her? Because I can also speak with small people.
Oh, that's right, because we're like that. Okay. What am I doing? Animal handling?
Mm-hmm.
21. Oh, hold on, not guidance.
Dang.
24.
24.
Yeah.
They kind of like glide, and as opposed to landing on the table entirely because there's a large swarm, some kind of like land on your shoulders, and some kind of land on the table nearby, some land on your head. And as they land, you can feel this like radiating warmth from them to the point where in their resting state, it's not uncomfortably hot, but you definitely can sense that who knows what happens in a state of agitation.
Copy that. Hey, FCG, can I have a pancake with some syrup on it, please? I just kind of wipe syrup on my armor to keep them happy.
They swarm onto the syrup, and they're now like the ones that are on the table. Like you're that beekeeper that's like wearing the beard of bees. You're just now swarmed in Pyman firebugs, and you are glowing like a weird like mantle halo around you.
We gotta get them contained.
How do we get it?
Is there anything around that's
Is there a
like a
metal
large
box?
or
Inside voices.
Is there
They
a
can't
box?
understand us.
Both of you make
They can
perception
only-
checks for me.
Perception check. 23 over here.
12. All right.
12, all right. From point of order, because it is dark in here, have any of you created a light source to look around? I probably assume that would have happened probably early in, so cool. No disadvantage on your perception roll. You glance around and there looks to be a small wooden container at the bottom shelf of the nearby area. Like the lid's slightly off. It looks like it's either been emptied or is mostly emptied. Like storage bin for something.
Like a chest?
What about a
Yeah,
metal chest? Something that's not wood. Wouldn't they just catch the wood on fire?
They'll superheat the
Well,
metal,
maybe,
though,
maybe
too,
if
a
it's
little
closed,
bit.
there won't be enough oxygen to.
Little glass? Anything with glass?
Well, let's try. I'm gonna go get that one just so we have something and gingerly slide
maybe
it
we can
open.
put the syrup. Can we put some syrup and pancakes inside of the box? Let's just do that.
Great.
All right, let's give it a go.
I think I have one more pancake.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe.
So you go ahead and.
It's warm in here. It's warm in here.
And it is. You're sweating. It's almost to the point of pain, discomfort.
I'm having a great time.
You go ahead and toss it into the thing, into the box, and some of them ahead inside. There are some that still remain kind of along the mantle, but about half the amount of the swarm is now shifted into the box.
Try to.
Maybe ask them if they want to go in.
Yeah, hey guys. The rest of you maybe want to scoot on into the box. Thank you so much. This is so lovely. I am pitting out.
Make one more persuasion check.
Do we have any idea what Pyman fire bugs love to feed on or enjoy?
Make a nature check.
Yeah. That's super well.
7.
She rolled
Natural fucking 20.
Oh!
23.
Yeah. Sugar and wood.
Oh. Great. It's not
As
gonna
you say this loudly, the ones that are on your mantle start getting hotter.
Oh.
And hotter.
Okay.
And hotter.
Okay. We're great. This is good. So good.
So this box isn't gonna do it, is it?
No.
I can. Okay, I think I can make a bubble of air, and maybe put them in there.
You can do that?
I think so.
Try.
Way to find out.
Do
How do I get them in there?
Just get that at least the half that.
well-
can you only do it once?
Hold on. Will a swarm? Okay, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think a swarm would be like one entity, or would it be like a bunch of little entities?
It's considered a singular entity.
Okay, then I am going to try to use telekinesis and force all of them together in a
Okay. That is
in a ball.
Even the ones
definitively
off of
Yeah.
Abria's
Guidance.
bust.
I just wanted to try.
Hello.
You leave my titty bugs alone.
okay. So go ahead and make an ability check with your spellcasting ability. So D20, adding your charisma.
Okay. I mean, that would be
right?
amazing.
Oh, I do have DS. What is missing?
22.
Yeah, they got a 4. So as these bugs are buzzing and spreading out, when they're getting brighter and brighter around your neck, suddenly they all are scraped off, and ones from inside the box are all pushed into one contained sphere.
Now's the time.
And they're getting brighter. They're now agitated, but they're stuck there.
What is this thing that you're
Is
doing?
this a bubble that can pop, or is this like an indestructible
I'm
bubble?
not sure.
Okay, I hope it's indestructible.
Interesting.
Gonna cast air bubble.
Okay.
It's a real thing?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know if I can use it in this way, but let's find out.
Never heard this spell cast before.
I haven't either. What level is it?
Second. But I can cast it higher if I can make a couple more if I need to.
Next level.
I gotta go look at the spell here.
As I think you can use it as like a,
I love it.
you know, like a
Oh.
scuba helmet maybe.
But can they pop it from the inside? Does it pop?
You know, because it's a bubble.
It lasts for 24 hours.
Amazing.
There's a spectral globe around the head of a willing creature you can see within range.
Willing. Shit. Well, I heard a cast.
Well,
well,
here's the thing. I'll say, given the instance that you are trying to make this a containment element, go ahead and roll a d20 and add your wisdom modifier to it.
Come on. Here we go.
I will say for this, because it is a challenge to attempt the spell, it'll have disadvantage.
Okay. Oh no, I rolled a 1.
So as you push them into this bubble that Fern has created, they are entrapped within, and they kind of rest for a second. The buzzing
Got him.
muffled.
I got him.
That was easy.
That is great, Fern.
Oh God.
I need you guys to roll initiative.
No.
Are they still
I
held
knew
in my
I shouldn't have
telekinesis?
rolled that one.
Because that can last
You
over 10 minutes.
I felt it again. I knew it was.
pretty brilliant.
This insect-based combat is brought to you by WizKids. Ready your paints. The newest set of pre-primed minis from WizKids are available at your local game store. Check out the entire Critical Role collection at wizkids.io/CR minis.
Whoa!
All right, so
This is beautiful. So bringing back memories, chat.
okay, if anybody would like a particular or different placement as to where they are,
I would like to be on a different map.
sorry, it's not gonna happen. But
Okay.
so, where would anybody else like
I
to be
was
placed?
near
in?
the box of bugs.
Right, which would
Front
likely
door's
be
right there.
over here, probably towards this side. Yeah, you entered from this side.
Okay.
This is the entryway that the bugs kind of came through underneath and kind of left it open.
Yeah.
I feel like I'll go over by that opening over there.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay, so you were holding it here.
I think
Like
maybe
standing across from you.
I think maybe I'd sort of be in that the doorway there.
Right here?
Yeah. Maybe across it.
Okay, so you moved into here.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Ranger.
Everyone else good where they are? Or you want
Sure.
to move yourself out?
I'll be.
That's great.
Yeah, I'll be kind of over by Imogen near the other. Yeah.
Okay, there you go. So as you're telekinetically pushing it over into that space, let's see. So it was restrained until the end of your next turn, and then you can continue to use your action to try and contain it if you'd like
Yeah.
to. But we'll see how that initiative works. So, oh, there you go, natural 20 on their initiative.
Wow.
Good.
They have
Yay.
disadvantage.
No, they don't. It's okay. It's one of their only decent stats. All right, so 25 to 20.
Bugs.
Looking real good here.
TPK.
20 to 15.
18.
18.
60.
What's
Sorry.
your dex?
Rollies. 14.
13.
Oh, so
Alright,
close.
So FCG, Imogen,
Frida.
15
to 10?
10.
Alright. 10 to 5?
6.
Alrighty.
Cleric energy.
Damn. Ooh,
Jenny?
I'm on my pike bullshit. That's what
I'm
this
with
is.
Frida at 16.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh.
Who had the higher dex?
I think you.
I believe I do 4.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Got it. So, the swarm is right there next to you, Fern. They swarm around and contain you.
They can do that? They're not in a ball?
No, because you can hold them until the next turn, which was what you used to push them in there.
Okay.
And then they burst free from the bubble, which
Okay.
means on your next action, you'll be able to try and contain them again.
Okay.
Boy, I thought that was gonna work.
It was a great idea.
I think so too. But
They didn't.
they didn't like
They did not, unfortunately. But they're gonna go ahead and swarm around you and do a swarm of bites against you. That's gonna be a 20 to hit. Does that hit?
Yeah. Sorry.
You take 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And 4 points of fire damage.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Well, can I use Living Shield to impose disadvantage on that? Is she close enough to me?
Unfortunately, she is. You're in the other room over there, so you have to be right next to them.
Right
to do
there,
that.
5 feet.
I'm sorry, and that's actually an additional 11 points piercing damage on top of that, which I forgot about.
It's okay.
But now it's
That wasn't too bad.
just kind of swarming around you at that point in time. That's going to finish their turn. FCG, you're up with Imogen on deck.
I will cast a spell.
What are you going to cast?
I'm going to cast this 4th level spell, Compulsion.
Okay.
I don't know if it shall work. It's a Wisdom 15 saving throw. Creatures of my choice must make a saving throw, or else I can tell it which way to go.
Okay. Wisdom save. That is 21.
Oh, wow.
The natural
Oh,
19.
Oh, boy.
Sorry.
They're wise bugs.
Wise little bugs.
Very driven bugs.
Yeah. Well, then, in that case, I don't have much I can do. I will, because I have bound myself to Fern. Oh, she's having some issues. Who's up next? You are. I will, I can add to a single attack roll. You don't do attack rolls. You do spell shit.
I am gonna have an ability check probably.
I'm gonna give you a bonded blessing.
All right.
You get a D6 added to whatever kind of roll you want
Oh,
to do
sweet.
next on your next turn.
There
That's
you
my
go.
bonus
On my
action.
next turn.
On this turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you gotta do
Or whenever
six
you
total.
no, whenever you want. It's like
Okay.
it's like inspiration sort of. for
Okay.
the next,
Kind of like
you know.
that.
And I'll just move out of the room.
Which way you going?
Past Imogen.
Yeah, that's nice. You got it? For back further or?
No, that's good.
Okay.
Anything in that room that I see? Any other bugs?
Make a perception check.
Oh god.
18 plus stuff.
18. Kind of as you back into the chamber, you can see there's like scattered toys. Parts of the table have been burned and eaten away. In the middle of this chamber, the far shelves you can see also have like damage from flame. It looks like a battle or a swing of an axe or some sort of weapon has shattered some of the shelving units there. And you do hear behind you
Oh boy.
Another
No.
as
Uh-oh.
a glow appears from around this side of the corner. All right.
Okay.
That finishes
There's
your go.
more!
All right. Imogen, you're up. Frida on deck.
Okay. Can I try to like bring them together again and like force them up?
Yes, you can. Go ahead and make another ability check. You're at a 14.
That's a 22 again.
22 again. Indeed, the swarm around Fern gets contained into the sphere and lifted up into the air. So they are essentially now up above you and unable at the moment to swarm you until they can break free at the end of your next turn.
And I'm gonna hold them as tight of a ball as I can.
You got it. And it's not just this bright sphere of light as they're now burning angrily. You can still feel the heat from it, and you can imagine being in the center of that right now would be very bad.
Yeah.
Point Point of order. I did not give you a bonded blessing because I had not bound to you.
Oh, so you can't.
That's right.
I can't, so I will have passed it on to good old Frida instead.
All right, so Frida, so you got a D6. You can add like an attack, ability check, that kind of thing.
An attack roll or damage?
Attack roll or an ability check or saving throw. You gotta look at the details on that one. But yeah.
Okay.
So you got that at the ready. Stay put. You want to move?
I'm gonna shout out. I'm gonna shout. If we can find any of those cages, that'd be real good right now.
They don't
Cages
do
are magic.
anything right now.
But we could at least shut
cages.
them, lock them, or something. Get them in the cage and then lock it so they can't.
The whistle cages?
Yeah, maybe
Try to
it's made of
re-enchant
metal
them?
or something.
Okay.
All right.
No bad ideas.
You
Blue
stay put?
sky.
You gonna stay put, or are you gonna?
I'm gonna stay put.
All right, you got it. Finishing your go, that brings us to Frida with Chet on deck.
That's gonna be the thing that fixes this, you dick.
I know it, you wonderful person.
Dick lick.
I will bonus action hide behind that corner there.
All right, so go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
Yeah. 8 plus 12.
All right, so you feel pretty hidden at the moment.
Okay. I will burn a grip point and use dazing shot as I take a shot at the swarm.
Okay. So you kind of duck and hide into the shadow and then reach around the side of the entryway and fire at the currently contained swarm. As you blast, go ahead and roll an attack roll. I will give you advantage on this because it is currently held in place and is not able to really defend itself.
Nice.
It's
it is restrained.
24.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
It's 2d8 plus 6, and I get sneak attack, right?
You do indeed.
2d8 plus d6. 7, 6, 13 plus 3 is 16. Plus 6. So
22.
22 points of piercing damage to it. You blast into it and you see it light up angrily as it hits from the impact. It gets suddenly brighter than you've ever seen it for a brief moment, and the air around it gets extremely hot for a moment. All of you kind of wince before it kind of returns to its central state. You immediately get that them taking damage seems to anger them more than anything. They do take some hits, though it is difficult to shoot into a swarm with the same effect as a singular creature. So you still do damage, but it doesn't have quite the impact you're hoping.
Con save 16.
Con save 16. Natural fucking 20. There. Of course my fucking swarm is rolling great. My bull dude's like, I fail out of the gate and I'm gonna talk to you for an hour. That's cool. That's cool. Being a GM.
Always the way.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel you.
You know.
Yeah, I feel you, bud.
Okay, so I noticed fresh cut grass go into that other room, and I'll use the rest of, or all of my movement to get into the room with fresh cut grass.
Indeed.
If I can be within 5 feet of him, I will.
What's your movement speed?
30 feet? 30 feet.
25 to 30. That's as close as you can get on movement there.
Am I within 5 feet of him?
No, you're about 20 feet from him, unfortunately.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, that finishes your go.
Fresh cut grass.
Chetney, you're up with Fern on deck.
I unleash the crazy scythe and I utter the word done. And it transforms. And I'll look down the through the two doorways and I will cast a shatter at the second swarm that's 2 rooms away.
Oh shit, okay. All right. Is that a constitution save?
It is.
That is going to be a 10.
14.
Alrighty.
Let's go. Where are all my fucking D8s?
Use them. No, don't use mine. My dice are not good.
10. 26. 26 points of thunder damage.
You all hear this heavy impact of thunderous noise and force just blast on the far chamber. Bits and pieces of chunks of wood and metal and all sorts of now completely destroyed trinkets that once lined some of the back chamber go flying in a spray up towards the front. SG, you feel towards the back of you as you get kind of showered with the detonated collectibles that are now scattered
no, the
among.
store!
You see the swarm of firebugs only like maybe a third of it remains, and you can see the heat and light about it is heavily diminished.
Oh, no.
Still your turn.
I'm going to move. I'm actually going to run into this room and run along this wall.
Okay.
Yeah. Gonna get a 35.
Yeah, easy enough to get over there if you'd like.
Great.
All right. And that finishes your go. Fern, you're up with Deanna on deck.
All right, I have an idea.
What you got?
So I have a question. If it doesn't work, I have another idea if this doesn't work. Okay. I'd like to try to use snare.
Okay.
But I don't know if I can make it look like a really large, like butterfly net thing that I can just the ball that Imogen has of all the firebugs. If I can just like a really large net, just try to snag them in there.
Okay. Yeah. Spellings. Okay.
I will allow it.
Interesting. No. Okay. So you create essentially this illusion of like a butterfly sort of like magical glyph on the ground. Is that what you're saying?
Like a butterfly net.
Got you. Okay.
So like a large one.
I see
I
a
can
butterfly
bring it up to where Imogen has them all tightened.
Okay. So you create it on the ground of the floor. She'd have to bring it down for you, but you can create that on the ground below it if you'd like to, kind of setting the trap ray, kind of a vibe.
All right, Imogen, would you be able to move them into this net, or should I try to get the net?
I think I can. Yeah.
All right. So it's just like a really long wooden pole with a really large net at the end of it, even though it's not real. All right, I'm gonna put this right here.
All right. So you go ahead and you like kind of like finish casting this incantation, and the vines kind of extend out of nowhere and create kind of the handle of this long pole that then splits off into this kind of net-like box. And as you kind of set it down, you watch as the magic creates this gossamer, semi-ethereal net that hangs below. And as soon as you like set it on the ground, the vines deconnect from your hand, and it kind of like clatters gently to the floor beneath it.
Such a clatter.
All right. Does that finish your turn? You want to move or stay put?
No, I'm gonna stay put.
Okay. Finishing your go. Deanna, you're up.
Okay. Eyes on the prize. We're trying to keep some of them alive. Can I move into the other room so I just need to be within 30 feet of the second swarm also.
15, 20.
I only have 15 feet of movement.
Okay, 15.
I'm not a blood hunter.
You can get about that door, and you are within 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, you're within 30 of that.
Then, while using my speak with small beasts...
It doesn't half cover, but yeah.
It's okay. Sure. While using my speak with small beasts to just be like, everyone needs to calm down in my mom voice, I'm gonna cast blindness on both swarms.
Ooh.
Yes. DC 17 con save.
Gotcha.
If I could all just sit down.
So it's one creature normally for blindness.
Right. Oh, sorry. I'm upcasting to 3rd level to catch.
Gotcha.
Second target.
You got it. All right. So con save, right?
Yep.
All right. So the one that's currently held up in the air by Imogen's telekinesis is a failure with a 12. The one that's partially damaged by the shatter on that side is also going to fail at another 11.
Right.
So
we're good. Hey, I know it's dark. It's okay. Just chill out. Don't hurt yourselves flying and you can't see. Just sit down.
both of them are like, you can hear like the buzz getting louder as they're now adapting to the loss of sight, one of their main senses, and acquiring the information around them. They look agitated, but definitely directionless.
This may not have helped.
You've kicked the hornet's nest.
Woo, that's my turn.
All right.
Those blinded animals, they always calm down.
Finishing.
When they're air guys, so they're like, if I can't see, maybe I'll just sit quiet. Yeah. Nothing bad will happen.
All right. And in the turn it comes to the paimen bugs, the firebugs' turn. The ones that are still contained by your telekinesis cannot do anything. They are still restrained.
Nice.
They have no ranged abilities. They're just like, they're currently being like held aloft of the snare beneath you. The ones over here that are partially diminished are going to angrily swarm into the one nearest to them. They're gonna make a perception check to see if they can even figure out where anything is. They're just hearing noises going from that direction. That's actually not great. I'm gonna use my old school Warhammer Scatter dice to see where they go. Yeah, they full on this direction, and they swarm you, Frida.
Fuck you,
that way, and they just begin to swarm around you.
Dude, I don't have my glasses on, so those look like little pizzas to me. I couldn't tell what they were.
Yeah, they're the little like coin bugs. I have only so many swarm creatures. All the rest of the ones I have are all like rats and shit. So just deal with them. Use your imagination.
No,
they're
Fine.
pizzas.
That's going to be a 20 to hit you.
They have disadvantage on their attacks because they are blinded.
That's true, they do. Which would bring that to, instead, a 13. They swarm around you loosely, but they seem to be focused more on one of the nearby sconces in the wall, and are like, and trying to burn the metal. The metal is heating around it, but you're not immediately in the sight of their anger.
None of us have cold powers, do you? Other than Chet. You do?
From down the stairs.
Wait, there's another one?
A third swarm comes down from the stairs, from the upper floor. And immediately rushes over towards you. FCG is the closest one to it.
I cast Raid at 9th level.
On your turn. It's a 19 to hit you.
That hits.
All right. As the swarm scuttles around you, biting in, as much as they can, that brings us to 13 points of piercing damage. And 6 points of fire damage to you.
Ouch.
As you are now just like completely consumed in this small whirlwind of angry, brightly lit firebugs.
I don't blame you, it's your nature.
And it is your turn, FCG, with Imogen on deck.
Amazing.
It's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do the same thing I did last turn. I'm gonna rotate around them a little bit and then cast compulsion on this group now.
Okay, so you're gonna whirl out of it?
I'm just gonna sort of rotate around because they need to move horizontally from me, and I want them to move like towards this snare thing.
Got you. So kind of like right in that corner?
I get horizontal means they have to move this way from me, right?
Well, vertically it's up and down. Horizontally is away from you straight.
Oh, I thought it meant like if I'm facing this way, they have to move that way. I don't know how shit works, so
No,
meaning
they just go away from you.
Oh, okay. Okay, well then, yes, I'll move to the other side.
Okay.
And that would be perpendicular. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to try to force them to move that way.
Okay. So you casting which one?
Compulsion. Wisdom 15.
Careful, that's half the cast.
Said what the fuck I
said. Fair enough. All right, so command? Compulsion again? Compulsion again, sorry. My brain.
Wisdom 15.
That is going to be a 2.
Hey! Woo! So I will compulse them. That's the word, right?
Yeah, but they move full movement.
They'll move full movement just away from me through that door. I'm trying to get them over to that snare. It does say, let's see here. What does it say? I think it can use its action before it moves. Just gonna say that. It can take its action before it moves.
Okay, all right. But didn't it already use its action?
It did, but I don't know how this. It says it must use as much of its movement as possible.
Oh, I
to
see.
move
I see. So it doesn't
on
move.
the
It doesn't
next
move
turn.
yet. So it's you cast it on it now, and then it is currently on its next turn. It will need to do that. So I'm going to go ahead and
hurt me again first.
Right. I'm going to go ahead and set that as the compulsion marker there. So it can do its other action if it wishes to on its turn, but then it has to move away from you.
Yes.
That's what it does. Got it. Cool.
And then bonus action, I can give 5 temporary hit points to Frida.
There you go. If you take your 5 temporary hit points.
What does it look like?
What does it look like? It looks like just FCG's hand coming and just sort of sitting on its shoulder.
That's so fucking creepy.
Just kind of like
feels good. Yeah.
Exactly. Perfect. Does that finish your turn?
Yes.
All right, finishing FG's go. Imogen, you're up with Frida on deck.
Yeah.
slam it down. It does not need to even make a resistance check at this point since you have already taken control of it and it's restrained. You slam it down into this net as you're concentrating on it. As it does, the magic of the snare that you've set wraps around it and is currently held for an 8-hour period of time within the snare that you've created.
Nice.
Oh.
So for now, this red mark means that it is ensnared on the ground right here.
Great.
Anything break that? If you lose your concentration or something, does it?
It can continue to attempt to break free.
Oh. Well, good God.
For 8 hours.
But would it have done any kind, if I slammed it down hard enough, would it have done any bludgeoning damage to it at the same time? Kind of like a flash water sort of situation?
Up 10 feet, you could do a d6 if you want to.
Shake them up. 4.
4 points of bludgeoning damage to it, which is
Ring their
reduced
little bells.
to a 2, as a swarm is resistant to piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing.
Oh,
However,
good to know.
as it strikes, it's going to go ahead and, as a reaction, do Embolden, which is when it takes damage. It does a burst of flame to everything around it.
Of course it
So,
does.
Fern, to within 10 feet of you, that is going to be 6 points of fire damage to you.
That's fine. I'm doing great.
As it slams in it, flames emerge around it as it angrily takes the hit, and then the snare wraps around it.
Sorry, Fern.
It's fine. It's fine.
All right. Do you want to stay
I
put?
have
Do you want
a
to move?
flaming
Or do you want
monkey,
to-
so
Yeah,
used to.
I'm just going to turn around. There's another swarm right there.
There's 2 of them in the other room over here.
Oh, gosh. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to move. Can I move? No, I can't move FCG 5 feet away from it because there's not really a place to move him. But I'm going to try to move the swarm 5 feet away from FCG so it can't attack him
Like which
before it's
direction?
compulsed.
Thank you.
Which direction are you sending it?
Just that way.
This way?
5 feet that way. Horizontally.
So it is now up onto the table and kind of circling that space over there.
I don't get an attack of opportune.
No,
do
it
I?
doesn't.
It is force movement,
It doesn't
unfortunately.
work that way.
All right. Does that finish your turn? Do a move.
I'm gonna move into back into this corner so it can't attack me on the way. I don't know how that works.
So move over there. You're still concentrating on telekinesis because you still have that spell up.
Oh, but they're ensnared.
Yeah, that currently you don't have to worry about them, but you can use your action next turn if you want to.
To
try
shift it?
To shift that or focus on something else.
Great.
'Cause telekinesis is you can maintain concentration for a period of time.
Nice. Nice.
Up
Noise.
to-
You can't.
up to
do
10 minutes.
multiple snares, I assume.
Oh.
right?
That's awesome.
Oh.
I could.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Well, is
it's
it
a good spell.
concentration though?
Alrighty. Finishing Imogen's go. Frida, you're up with Chetney on deck.
I will, if I can with my movement, I will put myself between FCG and the swarm that's on top of that table.
Okay.
Do I have enough movement to get there?
You do. And the swarm does get an attack opportunity on you as you kind of between FCG and the swarm.
Yeah, I just sort of like to circle around and yeah, put myself.
Definitely do that. The swarm that had kind of struck out is going to go try and strike you, but it is blinded. Which natural 19, but it has disadvantage because of blindness. Which natural 2, it completely misses you. It's just it's attacking the walls. It's going after this tattered tapestry that's now up in flames. You can see things are starting to catch fire as you dart by and get in between this current swarm and FCG.
Sure. Fresh cut grass? Are we sure we don't want to kill these things?
Go ahead. Be my guest.
Okay, my eyes will flare up and I will cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
Go for it.
We already have some alive. in here, so.
Alrighty. It is a ranged attack in melee with it, so we'll have disadvantage on the strike.
I have sharpshooter, right?
Then you don't have to fucking worry about a goddamn thing.
Well, I don't know. 3 plus 12 is 15.
add your plus
Plus
6
my
if you want
d6
to.
from my friend
yes.
Fresh Cut Grass is
Oh,
a 6.
Yes, that's right, it is.
Actually, no. Sorry, sharpshooter doesn't.
Half cover stuff.
It's half cover. There's another one that gives you the. I think it's.
Adept Marksman, which I also have.
What does that one do?
Let's see.
Ukulele.
Ukulele. No, Adept Marksman gives me the trick shots. Okay, I think you're right.
If you want to, you can fire before you moved in between and not have to worry about that. Crossbow
Yay.
expert, I think, is the one that does the The one where you can attack in melee without having to do disadvantage.
I have crossbow expert.
Oh, then you're fine. Never mind.
Yeah.
I said nothing.
Well, I'm learning too.
Fighters in their like cluster of feats.
Yeah. So that hits because it was 3 plus 12, 15 plus 6, 21, right?
hits, yeah.
Okay, so that hits, and that's 2d8 plus 6.
This is the one that got shattered earlier, so good to know.
13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. As you rush over and pull your arm opens, the gun's right there.
Guiding bolt.
What's up?
Guiding bolt.
Oh, that's right, guiding bolt.
Oh, so it's not 2d8. I'm sorry. It's 4d6.
Indeed.
Whoa.
Sorry,
That's
you're
my
right.
bad, my bad.
No, it's okay. I read the damage roll and was like, right.
My bad. 5, 8, 5, 8, 10, 14. 14 points of damage.
Nice. If you use sharpshooter.
He didn't use sharpshooter.
Plus 10, 24. Is that true?
Did you use sharpshooter? Isn't it -5 to your attack?
No, I used the other one. We just went through, right?
Never mind.
Yeah, it's all good.
Crossbow.
You do anything!
Well, you call sharpshooter before the attack roll, so you know what's going on. No worries.
Crossbow
It's still enough to destroy the swarm.
Excellent.
As the guiding bolt splashes into it, the energy causes it to brighten extremely brightly. You're not sure if the extreme flash is from the actual firebugs or the spell, but once the flash subsides, the swarm is dust scattered across the table before it and is gone.
Are you okay, fresh cut grass?
I'm fine. Thank you so much for worrying.
Well, thank you for the extra hit.
Well, no, thank you for being such a Johnny on the spot.
Well, thank you for being so complimentary.
More!
Jenny, you're up.
Can I peel through this door near the top here and make my way into the third room? Yep. What kind of room am I finding myself in?
You're finding a bunch of fallen furniture, and this is a further, like, kind of back display and sales area of the shop. What you know used to be the workroom for this shop has now been converted into an extension of the shopping and sales area.
Son of a sacrilege. Can I keep using my 35 feet to move further towards that back room in the corner, and can I get to the bottom of the stairs?
Indeed you can.
Can I see into that room?
You can. That is now a small storage room off to the side. Make a perception check.
That is a 13.
A 13. Not great, and you don't have a light source with you, right?
But I have dark vision.
Oh yeah, you're fine. Looking inside, you don't make out a lot of detail, but this looks to be just kind of a cluster of storage. You can see there's like boxes and crates and shelves, and it is where everything is kind of held if it's not on the actual showroom
And with
floor.
that cracked door, can I see that teal chest in the corner? Does it look to be wood or metal?
It looks to be both, wood and metal. As
Unholy alliance of materials.
Can I use my action to go up the stairs?
Yes,
Going
you may.
upstairs.
Yes, you can.
Just make sure there aren't more of these fucking swarms upstairs.
Oh, there's a second floor. This second floor is brought to you by WizKids Minis. WizKids.io/CRMinis/second floor.
Ooh, that's cool.
Whoa, excuse you.
Oh, but they're secret.
Oh, they're
I'm suffering a
I
real
feel like
height
I'm playing Sims right now.
up to the second floor, in that step period there.
Put them all in the pool and take
can
away
see
the ladder.
there is another pair of swarms.
Oh, a pair.
Up there.
Jesus.
Up in the air, and as soon as you enter, they both notice your presence.
Cool.
Kind of pouring out of these small nests that are like starting to be built in the corners of the room.
Oh no.
Well,
Well,
that's my action and my bonus action and my movement, so, you know.
That's my bonus action too, right?
Well, it's your movement and your action.
So with my bonus action, I'm going to turn into a werewolf.
what? Werewolves are notorious.
Because I'm about to get my girl.
All right.
Oh, no. Don't say that. Where are his glasses?
Where is
Whoosh, you tear out of your small gnomish form into your wolven.
It's actually quite polite. I zipper my sternum and I pull my tit lapels open and I shake off my chitney suit. And then I pompadour my own wolf there with the
Are you saying you cocoon this?
I do.
Yes.
That's worse than the jump.
So speaking of Brimley,
good. Oh man.
2 Brimley references in 1 episode. I'm happy with that. Perfect. Awesome. Does that finish your turn?
It does.
Fern, you're up with Deanna on deck.
All right. I think we got them all.
Sure.
Right? Is there any more?
Upstairs, you hear.
You do hear heavy buzzing right behind you, up in this corner.
There's some right here, actually.
JK, I totally hear him. All right. Should I do another snare?
I mean, we got 2 other batches over here, and I don't know what else to put them in. You could also just look for like a box or something, but I don't know.
I'll throw out another snare. I'll throw out a snare on the floor in that room, or
we've become the Ghostbusters.
Oh.
Okay, where are you putting the snare? It's touch, so has to be a place that you get to.
All right, so I'll just turn around, and since I see them up in that corner, I'll just same thing. Put it
move
up
into here.
Yeah, and then
All right,
just
and you
sort
place
of.
the snare beneath them.
Yes.
All right, so there's a snare currently on the ground.
And since they're on the, are they on the ground?
They're like up in the air, kind of swirling in the space. You're kind of like.
I was gonna make this one look like, you know, when you have an outdoor picnic and you have those netting things that you put on top of your plate.
Okay.
I'll do that. I'll try it.
Okay, so you set it down. It's almost like ready to be sprung and kind of reverse its way upward. Okay, you got it. So you go ahead and magically release this. The vines kind of wither out and go ahead and make this weird kind of netting-based trap beneath it as it's kind of like drifting with fey energy and ready to be.
Gingham checkered.
Ooh.
You got it.
Oh, it's so cute.
All right, that's situated there. Deanna, you're up.
Those are the ones that attacked Frida several times, right? Or tried to?
Yes.
I don't like those ones. It's the
Kill 'em,
problem. Thanks. And I'm just gonna reach out and inflict wounds.
Ooh, you're gonna walk in and
Ooh.
inflict wounds?
Yeah.
Just
All right.
stick your arm right in the.
Into the
I just
Yeah.
make sure to give a little space and.
One sec.
They are blind, so you have advantage in the roll.
Nice.
Natural 20.
Oh!
There it is.
All right. I wanted a natural 20 on inflict wounds for an entire campaign.
32 points of necrotic damage.
32 points of necrotic damage. As you kind of reach out your hand, you recall how they swarmed around your collar earlier. You take a bit of that syrup and hold it outward, and as you do, as blind as they are, they all gather onto your hands. And there's a slight layer of divine necrotic energy that protects them from actually stinging and biting your hand, and as they all gather in, you just release the pulse, and you watch as the swarm suddenly expands for a second, and a majority of them just gray and fitter away into dust. There's maybe about 2 dozen left that are like just kind of encircling where your hand was.
Sugar is
They're
alive.
looking real rough.
And then just sort of leaning in that same like small bee speech. Not them. We don't attack them. And then keep walking.
Okay. So you get 10 more feet here. 10. You get under the table.
Guys, I've never moved so fast in my life. Mama's hauling.
Perfect. That's it. Got it. All right. Now it comes to the pine bugs. Gonna try and break free of the snare that you set there earlier. The natural one, they're not gonna re-free that one at all. Nice. So the ones over there are situated. The ones that are above the snare on that side, angrily, though heavily diminished, are going to attempt to swarm you.
Yeah, sure.
And so they move away from the snare.
No, I'm dead.
Oh God. And swarm up where you are on the table. There we go. That's going to be an attack on you with disadvantage because they're still blind. Actually, to that point...
I was going to say, they can make con saves to try to shake off the blindness.
At the end of their turn, though.
Yeah, okay.
Actually, they would have made it last turn.
Yeah.
Which they failed.
Yeah.
So, no worries. But this one, I'm going to say... Which direction does it go? Oh, no, it's going after you, Fern.
All right.
That is the line is pointing this direction, and so they actually swarm to you as the nearest thing that it knows to go ahead and attack.
But did they pass me?
They don't leave your attack range.
This isn't the set that I've compulsed, right?
No, they were killed by...
Wait, do I get an attack of opportunity since they left to go to Deanna?
They did not go to Dana, they went to you instead.
Yeah. Oh, when they
I just rolled to see which direction, because they're blind and I'm like rolling to see which direction they go.
Okay.
So they go after you, however, that is a 13 total to hit you.
It doesn't.
So they're just the space above you.
That's
One
it.
up here though.
Oh no.
Oh, snapkins.
It's fine. There's no one up there.
Yeah.
We don't even
eat them.
You are
Sweet like sugar.
as you are swarmed by 2 masses of humming firebugs. That's going to be
It's like strawberries.
19? 19 and a 25.
Oh, 19 hits.
They roll
They
real
both
well. So both hit you. That's going to be... Alrighty. 13 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Reduced to 6.
Okay.
Plus 4 points of fire damage.
Yep.
And the other one is going to be... Okay. 14 points of piercing damage, reduced to 7. And 7 points of fire damage, so 14 total on that one. Fucking lost my dice. I'm picking up later.
Playing.
There it is. Alrighty.
His flea and tick pill.
That's going to finish their go. FCG, you're up with a Minion on deck.
Is that swarm over there hovering just above the snare?
It is, yeah.
Okay. I will bonus action spiritual weapon, if you will allow it, not to cause any damage, but the spiritual weapon will look like a flask water and will just try to push down. I don't know if you allow spiritual weapons to do that.
Yeah, I will allow a spiritual weapon to not do damage. That be your choice. Yes. So it appears kind of in that space.
And
swat. Go ahead and roll an attack for it.
Terrible.
Oh, no.
13.
13. That misses, unfortunately.
Oh
Whiffs. No impact. The swatter is present, but can't seem to find any of the bugs because they're so thin now. The swarm is so heavily damaged, it's just kind of whiffing through it.
That's my bonus action.
Alrighty.
And I will use my movement. Hearing the growls from upstairs, I will use my movement to go to the stairs.
30, right?
And then
So you're
I
partway up
will
the stairs.
dash up to Chetany.
You emerge at the top and just see Chetany just swarmed this massive amount of firebugs. I found more.
What happens to my spiritual weapon if it's more than 20 feet away from me? Does it
You
go
can
away?
just move it with you.
Yeah,
It just pulls along with me?
But I think it's a bonus action.
bonus action to move it. So you can like remember to be like, come join me, and it can move 20 feet, I think it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have to
Yep.
ask politely, though. Come join me, please.
Please, nice hotel.
Follow me. All right, is that finished?
That's it, that's it, yeah.
All right, Imogen, you're up with Frida on deck.
All right.
That's your movement. That's your movement, your action, and your bonus.
Did you roll a natural 20 in the last turn?
I did.
Technically, I have advantage on my attack roll then.
That's true because you do have that ability.
I'll just put these here to remind myself. So just in case.
Just in case.
Come on.
It's a natural 20.
Oh my god.
Oh, would you remember your shit?
Indeed, go ahead and roll your damage.
But no damage. I just wanted
Oh, that's
to
right.
push
No,
it
no,
down.
that's right. No damage on this. So yeah, with the natural 20, definitely.
Incredible.
Crack! You go ahead and the swatter like woof, woof, whiffs around and then does like a huge sweeping like gather them all up into it, like kind of swirls through it, and then whack! Like slaps it down. Immediately, your set up snare of kind of the weird gossamer net goes and wraps around them, and then hangs from the ceiling. It's like a reverse mosquito net that's now hanging, and they're all 14 of them at this point. But they are currently now ensnared within there.
We're the Ghostbusters.
Hey, nice shooting, Tex.
Awesome. All right, finishing FG's go. Imogen, you're up with Frida on deck.
Flowers.
All right.
Still.
Well, since all the ones are taken care of on this level, I'm gonna start walking towards the stairs. But as I do it, I'm gonna walk through the room and say, "Hey, Deanna, you want to move a little faster?"
I would love to.
And I'm gonna telekinetically pick her up
thanks.
and bring her 30 more feet towards the stairs.
Indeed. All right.
Y'all are so cool.
That's 30 feet there.
Can I get her on the stairs?
As with telekinesis, yeah, you can get her like right up there. Oh god.
This is the fastest Deanna's ever moved. Like her cheeks are flapping in the wind.
Yes, you just like scooter up on top of the steps, and you're like, whoa!
Thanks for the scoots. You're welcome. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to gain some sorcery, to gain a spell back.
You got it. Go for it. Alrighty, finishing your go. Feeder, you're up with Chetney on deck.
I will call across the room to Miss Calloway. Miss Calloway, that is very impressive magic, and I will.
Thanks.
You're very welcome. Bonus action, dash up the stairs.
All right. 30 feet, right?
Can I grab my friend Deanna?
Yeah.
And make my way. Making my way with the rest of the movement into the upstairs.
Your movement is 30?
Yes.
That's as far as you can get on just 30 feet?
Right, but bonus action and then.
And then actual movement?
Yeah.
All right, so picking her up, yeah. I'll say it reduces it. She's pretty light, so I'd put it like a 5 feet reduction. So yeah, you get up right at the top of the steps and realize there's not much more you could go because there's FCG to your immediate left, and there's a massive double swarm encased werewolf that is just glowing and flaming up the top of this staircase. You're like, oh shit, there's not really anywhere to get around.
Is that Chetty?
Guiding bolt.
All right, guiding bolt to one of the swarms.
Yeah, I'm just gonna center on on one of the
Sure, yeah. All right, roll high.
Antihistamine is a spell.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. 11 plus 12.
Yeah.
That'll definitely hit.
Okay,
yeah.
Cool. And that's.
We'll say the one on the north side there.
That's wrong. It's not plus 12. 11 plus 7 because it's guiding bolt.
Oh, so 18.
18.
18.
Yeah, that still hits.
Okay.
Hey! At 12.
Yeah, I need another D6. 3.
Yes.
4, 5, 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. All right, the next attack against that one has advantage.
Face on.
Yo, can I have a pause?
That one there has advantage on it. It is glowing. One section of the swarm is now like brightly glowing from the guiding bolt, and the next person to strike at it has advantage.
With the north one?
Yep, over there. Just blast it. And it takes a little bit of damage. It's still kind of holding together, but the swarm's definitely angered and still focused on the werewolf at the time being.
Can I use whatever little movement I have to place Deanna down?
There's nowhere to place her.
There's
You're
nowhere
right
to
at the
place
top
her.
of the steps.
Can I put her on my...
Yeah, I'll say you can put her on your shoulders.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, cool. Got it. All right, finishing that go. That brings us to Chetney's turn.
Fuck. Oh, shit. Can I kind of swing through so I stay in melee of both of them, but I'm on the other side of the...
Yeah, you can do that.
And I'll take 2 swipes with my claws at the one that Frida just tagged.
You got it. First strike has advantage.
Advantage. That's 24 to hit.
That definitely hits.
And the second one, it's just that first strike that has advantage, right?
Correct.
Okay, the second one is an 18 to hit.
18 still hits.
Amazing. Santa Claus. Left balls. 6, 10, 17 points of slashing damage.
You got it. Slash it.
And can I use my bonus attack for a third strike with the claws?
Sure.
That's 21 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Great. And there's no crimson right on my claws because I'm lazy like that. That's 9 points of slashing damage.
All right. So as you're like slashing through, it's cutting through and killing them, but it's like attacking a waterfall.
Yeah.
Like you're still hitting, and they're still splashing, but it just keeps pouring. The swarm's still around you. It's not as effective.
Got it.
But they are starting to look pretty rough. You've definitely taken some of the numbers up between your strike and yours.
What do you want to do?
I'm gonna run. I'm gonna take 2. No, I'll stay. It's fine.
No, run, dude.
Do it. Yeah. Hurt me. I'm gonna run back here because I see a chest over there, but I see like a partially open door, and that could be the source of these things. There could be more.
Okay.
Need to kind of know. Yeah, so I'm gonna come that way and take both attacks of opportunity.
Okay. So both of them swing at you.
You're gonna miss.
That's a 14.
Oh, that one does miss.
And a 17.
That would. Oh, misses.
Yes.
Am I werewolf form?
You duck below, and they both just try and strike at you, but you're too quick, and you dart by to the door. You go to the door, and you can see it looks like it's been partially pushed open, but there is a barricade on it, or some sort of a lock on it. You're not sure. You don't see a barricade, but it looks like it's locked.
Oh, like it's been pushed out towards me, but it's
correct.
There's something on the inside keeping it. Okay. Cool. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, got it. The Shinchettnis go. Fern, you're up with Dan on deck.
All right. Well, we took care of it.
Yeah.
All right.
I think there's stuff upstairs.
Yeah, maybe he found stuff. Should we just look around down here?
I mean,
well, we have time. I'll start heading towards upstairs. I'll just use my full turn to get as far as I can.
About 30 will get you about there, the base of the stairs.
All right.
You still have your action. If you're not going to do anything else, you can use your action to dash if you want to.
Yeah.
But you look up the stairs and you can see it's pretty clumped right now.
All right, let me just look around and see if I. Bless you.
Bless you.
Yeah. I'm gonna. If there's, can I look around and see? Can I look in a chest or see? Just search for something.
I mean, there's stuff all around you. This is the toy store.
I'm not gonna go upstairs. There's just so much down here. I'm gonna just start. I'm gonna look into that. Is there like a little chest over here? Yeah. I'm gonna just start rummaging.
Okay. I mean, you can use, like where you are at the table, because it's your full movement here. Still have an action. You could dash in here if you want to, or dash partially
I'll start
upstairs.
in the room that I'm in and just start looking
grabbing,
for
pocketing
stuff.
shit.
Yeah, pocketing, looking for papers, looking at everything.
Yeah, there's no papers, but there's plenty of trinkets and weird little knickknacks.
Great.
Collectibles.
Going to town.
Little gear-based figures.
Ooh.
And you got it. All right, so you start grabbing things, pulling around. You got it.
Yeah.
That's your turn. All right, Deanna, you're up.
Cool. Crime and Italy. There's still 2 swarms there.
Correct.
See, what if I stood up?
Yep.
Oh,
No
interesting.
longer lightly.
Oh, hello. Cool. Hi.
There.
What do I wanna do? This is such a little room. I can't do the thing I want to do. I can't curve it. Yeah, I guess I'll just reach forward. Let's go, since we're in melee, I'll just reach out and cast another 2nd level inflict wounds on the swarm right in front of me.
All right, there's the 2 here. This one is looking pretty, like it's taking some hits. This one is untouched.
Let's hit the untouched one. Can I see the nest that they came out of in the room too?
You can make a
Can I
perception
wear
check
that?
if you want to.
I didn't think.
No, I didn't see it. I've never seen anything. I
No,
just attached
no
it in
idea.
front of me.
All right, go for it.
3 on the die.
The one
What
that's
a
damaged?
nightmare.
No, the one that hasn't been hit yet. Go for it. Roll for deck.
Cool. All right. What a nightmare. Cool. That's a 17 though. It's okay.
That definitely hits.
Yeah. Is it 20?
Let's go ahead and roll damage. So
4.
40-10, right?
40-10.
Oof.
4d10.
Yeah, that's just a 2nd level. It's okay. Okay.
Oh.
23 points.
23 points of necrotic damage. Once again, you reach out, and as they kind of cluster in around you, you just release that burst of necrotic energy. As they retract, you watch a bunch of them just crumble into dust around there. I mean, more than half the swarm has been now scattered to the ground, and bits of crumbled insect residue.
What'd you cast?
Inflict wounds.
Damn.
Just some little shit. Can I just try to intimidate them and be like, how many of you have to die before you all just sit the fuck down?
Because you can speak to animals, roll an intimidation.
Thanks, please, no more dice. It's so bad, please. No.
It was so close.
It was close to being anything good. 8.
8. The remaining stragglers of the 2 swarms just brighten with fury in response.
Nice.
You drew their attention.
Cool. Okay. Well, I didn't do a great job. I just get behind. I get behind you. Sorry. Excuse me, sorry.
It is their turn.
Right.
The 2 downstairs, I'm going to roll for them to see if they can escape the snare. That is going to be a 14.
No.
And a 10.
No.
So yeah, they're not escaping it below. The 2 up here are both going to swarm in towards you, Deanna. So while you're on your back, they just kind of swarm in the space with both of you because they can do that.
And are they attacking Deanna alone?
They are.
I will impose disadvantage on that.
All right, because you can do that. Indeed. So there's disadvantage on each strike against you as they both swarm you.
I know to stay close.
Oh, that would have been a 23 and a natural 1.
Wow.
So one of them just ends up like scooting past you and getting lost in the middle of the stairway. The other one is going to be 14 and 11. So both of them just scooting around you, but you are like swiping at them and managing to get your coat kind of wrapped around and protecting the both of you in the middle of the stairway.
No, thank you.
Awesome. All right, finishing that go. Now it is FCG with Imogen on deck.
I'm going to it's not a weapon, so I don't know how it's gonna work. But I'm going to take off my hand and hot swap it for my propeller.
Oh,
shit.
yes.
But instead of blowing, I'm gonna suck. I'm gonna suck them in and try to slice them up.
All right, make an attack roll.
How's shit?
3.
Can you add anything to it?
Nope, it's not really a weapon.
It's that love setting on the house there. It's like.
Yeah.
So you put it into your hand. You kind of grin, knowing this is gonna be fucking awesome. All the bugs, like, or they're swirling around Deanna and Frida. All of a sudden, like, one of them turns and looks at you. The swarm is like, focus, and you go.
Oh no.
It's jammed. It's not meant to go the other way.
Oh, I'm jammed it.
And the bell's like.
Oh no.
It's such a cool idea.
I know.
Terrible. And my spiritual weapon's all the way downstairs. It'll never get here in time. So, who's up after me? Imogen's not even on this floor. All right.
I can get up.
Wait, can the spiritual weapon go through floors?
No, but I can recast it.
Yes, it can. Why not? It's like spectral.
Oh boy, I don't know.
It can probably just go straight up.
Go 20 feet, but I don't know if it can go through things.
Is it spectral or is it physical? Because it's been cutting
It
out
is
of people.
spectral.
It's spectral.
There you go.
Let's go. A floating
It's a
purple
ghost
weapon.
Can it go through the floor?
Do you want to use a bonus action to try it?
I will try to have it swat up through the floor.
Fly swatted in the butthole. You just no scope
Yeah,
that
I'm
shit.
gonna
It's
kind of
50.
guess. I'm guessing where on the floor it is. I
Yeah.
don't really
it's
know.
15 feet. It goes woof, straight up through the ceiling and appears right here.
Oh!
5 more feet of movement, and you can move it in.
Nice. So what?
Yes.
So what? 11 plus 7.
That hits. Go and roll damage.
1d8 is a 4 plus 3 is 7. Wait, we never really decided. Do I get to use my divine thing on this or no?
No, it's only against your
so
actual.
7 points.
Points.
7 points.
You get them points off of them bugs.
7.
Ooh, we pulled the book out.
This book reference
You
is
have
brought
an
to you by
infestation
fidget spinners.
I was like, he pulled out a little fan.
Oh yeah, it's my propeller blade.
Yeah.
Yeah, hit a creature with
Yeah,
with
the
a
other-
weapon attack. Technically, this is a spell attack.
Even though it says weapon in the title.
Hey man.
Hey, yeah, I get you, man.
I and Jimmy Crawford.
I forgive you.
I Jimmy Crawford.
All right, so 7 points of.
7 points of something damage.
All right, so it strikes through the swatter, like smashes about half of the existing swarm left. There's maybe about 11 of these firebugs left. They're like, they're looking pretty rough. Alrighty, does that finish your turn?
It does.
You can move if you want to.
Will they attack me?
As long as that one, you don't leave its melee, it will not.
I will leave its melee.
Which direction?
I'm gonna go straight to that chest across the way.
Okay, from there you can definitely get up to the chest, and that one does get an attack of opportunity against you, which will not have disadvantage, but it will roll a natural 3. So, yeah, that's a 9.
Yay!
All right, that finishes your go. Imogen, you're up with Frida on deck.
Okay, where am I in regards to?
You're right there.
Can I make it up the stairs?
You can 25, 30. You'll get pretty much right up to where he is right now. So you are essentially right behind, kind of sharing the same space with Frida.
Okay.
Swarm of little
And there's two
pieces stuck
little baby swarms left, or
Yeah, you're like right there.
and both
It's
of
like
those
bacteria.
are two little baby swarms, or what?
They're both fairly hurt. Yeah, they're both looking kind of hurt.
Okay.
I know.
Yeah, right.
Let me see.
Dan and I can share with the great
I'm gonna
man.
use.
Maybe that'll be a nice reward.
Oh, a little tree chair.
And when I sit in it, you won't see me. I'll disappear into the chair.
Hold on. Sorry, I just gotta check and figure out if I can.
You know, like
How
Adam's
far?
Family Values when Wednesday like paints herself.
Yeah, like the wall.
The movie holds up well.
I love that movie so much.
I just see how long it takes for someone to know.
Both of them are so good.
Oh, yeah. Well, Julia.
Is there like an object around, like a big, anything like big and long?
Oh,
I can't
there
see
is this over here is a long, both on both sides, big long benches.
Great. I'm gonna telekinetically pick up the big long bench.
Oh yeah.
Bring it up to the ceiling and slam it down on the bugs.
Yar.
Bench, please.
Because of the size of the bench, I will allow the attack on each of them.
Oh, nice.
Because it is a very long bench.
Let's cover all those little.
So go ahead and roll an attack.
Okay.
And it'll be against, actually roll for both. It'll be
Roll
attack
two
against
attacks?
each of them, yeah.
I'm wishing those pizzas.
Natural 20.
Yeah, there it is.
And 13.
13 just misses.
Okay.
So one of them whips, but the other one does get smacked on top. I'll say because the movement you moved there will be about 20 feet to get it there. That'll be 2d6 bludgeoning damage multiplied by 2.
Dang, let's go.
12 points of bludgeoning damage.
12 points of bludgeoning damage. That'll do it on one of them.
Nice.
So the bench entirely smashes the remainder of one of the swarms into the ground. It is gone and ruined. The other one, it's kind of like swarms around it, holds itself together. Your turn. Just a bonus action if you want. But.
I don't know what I can do, so that's it, yes.
All right. Frida, it is your turn with Chitney on deck.
And there's a few left in that other swarm, and the
Yes,
last
there
one
is.
standing?
Yeah.
Okay, so I sort of have the coat bundled up around me and Deanna, and I will let the coat billow behind me as I raise the arm gun.
Cool.
Blood on us. And I will take 2 shots. I'll that ain't gonna hit. That's a 3 plus 12, right? That doesn't hit. 15?
15 does hit.
Oh, okay.
Their AC is only a 14.
8 plus 6.
I'll shoot a bug
10
with a
points
bullet.
of damage.
10 points?
When you say
10 points of piercing damage?
Way.
10 points of piercing damage?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so fires through, once again, has half as much damage as you would like, but it's still
They're
hurting.
just so small, and I will bonus action reload and take my second.
You got it.
Yeah, that hits. 11 plus 12.
You got it. Go and roll damage a second time.
Hollow point.
That hits 16 plus 6.
16 plus 6 is 22. That's 11 points of damage. That. How do you want to do
Yeah, so I will let the cloak fall down, and I will shoot the first one, and it goes a little wide, and I will reload, and as I'm reloading, I will focus, and the eyes will glow a little brighter. Maybe a hint of red in there, and I'll focus on the eye of the swarm there, and I'll release the blunderbuss shot.
Oh, great, all of
And
us.
if it happens in like slow motion, it would hit 1 and explode.
Yes.
With that one flash of powder, you watch as the remainder of the swarm, as it was gathering to kind of be one continued assault against you, just scatters. There's shredded wings and bits of chitinous form just kind of thrown against the surrounding wall and floor, aflame and living no more.
Is everyone okay?
That was awesome.
Check the bodies for loot.
I've never been able to do that before.
That was very, very fun and cool.
I'm gonna try to open this this crate over here and see if it budges.
I'm just gonna go around and decompose all of the.
Oh, that's nice.
Decompose all of the corpses that I can find. I'll just
Okay.
The little bugs.
Alrighty. It is locked.
Wow.
I'm gonna come up behind you.
Oh.
Jingle, 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 jingle.
Check for traps.
Oh.
Okay, that's very scary.
Oh, don't worry, this is much different than before.
How?
I
didn't see the first one.
Can you check for traps, Chet?
He's over there doing.
I'm on some other shit.
And I'll take the. Can I take the scythe and I'll take 2 swipes at the door to try and open it up?
We can. Oh, we have keys, Chet. We have keys.
You're also not checking for traps?
No.
Now, yeah, go ahead and roll 2 attacks.
Okay.
Do you need some backup?
23 and an 18.
Both hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
9, 5, 14, 14, 5, 10, 24 points of slashing.
Yeah, you go ahead and, as opposed to striking the main door, you can see the slight gap of whatever is holding it in the middle. There is a bolt in there that is currently holding the door against some sort of like pressure. You carve down once and you see it kind of like buckle almost to the point of breaking, and the second swipe upward, the doors burst open as you pull back with the scythe kind of yanking from the opposite side, and the doors fly open to a disheveled bedroom. A nice canopy bed with like a desk and an armoire and like some shelves, but it's all kind of shunted to the sides, kind of moved around. In the middle, kind of center of the room, attached to part of the bed, it looks like all of this congealed matter, like an odd nest of thatch and organic shine.
Uh-oh.
Like
In the bed?
like the...
No, like on the ground next to it, but it looks open, like it's been pulled open. You can see kind of like a gap in the center there.
Oh, like this is.
That worm turned into the fireworm.
Oh, it got worser.
It cocooned and turned his pet. The crascalid. Yeah.
It wasn't trapped. Do you guys want to come in here with magic shit and check it out?
Yeah,
And I'll walk over to where FCG is on the chest and look for traps on that, so we can.
Okay, go make an investigation check. The rest of you see the open doorway and kind of the sundered bedroom in there.
14.
Does it look like, without going in, does it look like there was an escape vector for this? Like, are there windows?
Make a perception check.
Please stop making me roll.
BAM!
Ah! Natural 20.
You did it, thank you. Okay.
It was all me.
It was all you.
Indeed, there are two windows, like they were barred from the outside, but they look unbusted, if you will.
May we see the room, Matthew?
Yeah, if you want to see the room.
I'm just gonna do a little.
Oh, shit.
Look at that desk.
Ooh, so that's a gross thing on the ground.
Another set of doors.
I'm gonna bamf out Mister.
Okay.
It was a 21 for investigation on traps on the chest upstairs.
Oh, great.
Okay, 21. No traps, just locked.
I was Mister and I were downstairs making dolls have sex.
Making dolls have sex?
Yeah.
Nice. Are you going upstairs or are you staying down?
Just a quick question. Now that we know it's kind of bad, do we really care about preserving? We don't have to find. Can I just do something real quick?
Yeah, of course.
Sweet. I'm gonna cast Dawn inside that room and just light it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dawn.
Yeah. 30-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder of bright light. Every creature inside it makes a con save.
Sure.
That is a big mess.
Just a little.
It's a big doll.
To whom it may concern. Yeah.
I'm searching for the key for this chest on this key ring that we stole.
21 points.
It's his
of
fastest
radiant
rotation.
Okay. So as you walk over, kind of look into the room, explain to me how this dawn apparates.
Yeah, okay. We don't have to go in it. I'm just gonna. I got this. And I think just sort of peeking into the room, this is the most magic Deanna's ever cast, and I think her face just goes bright like the sun as she reaches forward and like into the room. It's like her hand is like reaching out into like noonday sun as she just reaches up and pulls the light, that like cleansing, burning, radiant light of the Dawnfather down into the room.
Okay. Dang! You walk up and put the hand up, and as you kind of reach your hand up to the ceiling, you look into a series of like glass type surfaces, like shines, almost like a series of glass domes. And as you kind of watch the light begin to fill this darkened space, as you call the wrath of the Dawnfather upon this chamber, the light fills the room, and now you see the massive insect-like creature that is affixed to the ceiling above you.
Up. We didn't look up.
It's numerous spider-like insectoid jagged legs kind of clinging to the top of the ceiling, the small kind of grabby claws that extend from the center of its torso, and the numerous orange-like eyes that appear across its surface as it begins to detach its legs from its resting place in the ceiling before the room ignites with bright light, and you hear from above before it hits the ground. Out towards you. I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh no!
Oh wow. Okay. Oh god.
Oh.
There
big
is
Holy
Treacherous.
balls!
What the fuck, bro?
It's enormous.
We should have fought the bull.
Oh my god.
We should have fought the bull.
All right, 25 to 20.
I got a 20. 20. Natural 20. Me too. Me
Nice.
too.
What? Oh, wait, no, I didn't get a natural 20. You got 22. I got 20.
Save the high five. Save
high
the
five then. Ashley's so mad that I
Contempt. I'm like, never.
I was like,
I would
oh.
never
Yeah.
high five that. Could you imagine?
Good news.
Alrighty.
Is shoot this thing.
So 20 to 15.
19.
19.
Dang.
What's up?
What's your dexterity?
I'll go to the mine.
Plus what?
Mine's plus 0.
Aw.
All right.
I want to roll for
So
it.
Deanna, FCG, and then Chetney with a 16.
Wait, I want to roll these.
We're gonna roll these.
Yeah, do it.
Oh, okay.
Do it.
10.
19.
Okay.
No!
All right.
What are you rolling?
I love it.
G,
It's
Deanna.
gonna be.
Yep.
Chat.
Chet.
Yep.
Oh boy, more fighting.
All right. What'd you get?
11.
11. All right.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, my big the spell.
Are you,
No, I'm good.
how's
Right.
your emotional state?
Oh, shoot.
The creature now lands on the ground. You can see the divine energy and the light from inside that room begins to subside as it angrily begins to clatter and pull itself out
Oh,
towards
God.
the now open doors as tiny Deanna, you were just skittering backward. Oh, fuck!
Close the door, close the door, close the door.
Fern, you're up first with the Midget on deck.
Ah!
Went to the window in the
All
front.
right, I'm gonna
open
shoot
the
out a
shutters.
scorching
No.
ray.
Scorching Ray at second level?
Let's do.
Uncle, are you upstairs now?
I am.
Yeah, you've all had time to get up there, so.
Okay.
Let's do.
Got a lot of room to maneuver, that was cool.
I'm gonna. Yes. Let's do.
Oh my god, it's huge.
Let's do third level.
Looks fine.
Or no, let's do second. Okay.
The door shut.
That is
All right.
Maybe it'll go.
Let's
Let's go back
do
to sleep.
first hit.
That's why you don't heat up the worm. They're
First
so cute
hit.
when they're
Don't
when they're
heat up the
larval.
worm.
Do not talk. Worm.
20.
20 hits. Yeah. Cook without fire, and you will not evoke the worm.
20 again.
Thank you for giving it. Both those. Yeah. Hit, and.
That's natural 20.
Fuck! Hit, and a crit.
Okay.
I love that.
So,
So 2d6, 46, and then the last two 2d6 are crit.
Jesus.
You don't like those.
I got my little teeth. Okay. Wait, how many are we rolling?
So 46 normally, and then 2d6 are doubled.
Okay. I know.
The question we always ask Ashley.
Good rolls.
How do you read that?
It's your heart.
It's valid. Oh.
Okay, 19 for the first two. Oh, plus Mister's out, so I also get an extra.
That's true.
Carrying
on the legacy.
Only one of us looked up how to make an actual monkey sound. The other just screamed on camera.
Honestly, we're all that close anyway, so
Yeah.
even just riffing it feels right.
Just feeling it in space.
Where's my dadgum D8s? Here we go.
Daggum.
Okay.
Sorghum.
Okay, so 7 for Mister, an extra 7, so that was
It was 19 plus 7, 26.
19 plus 7, 26. And then this is fucking piece of shit. Those were such a bad roll. 2 2s, so 4 8.
That's okay.
That's great.
That's okay.
All right, that's fine, that's fine.
That's still 34 points of fire damage on a second level spell.
Why didn't I roll my teeth?
So you just all 3 blasts impact the creature.
Oh god.
It looks like it did not enjoy that at all.
All right, but also the bonus action Mister gets to throw some flaming shit.
Do it. Do it.
So
Shoot that shit.
I'm gonna shoot that shit.
Shoot the shit.
13.
13. Throws it
Aww.
on the wall.
All right, and then what I'm gonna do
Still down,
is
Still down.
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna stay there. I'm just
stay
gonna back
there?
up against the wall.
All right, you
Just
go
a
ahead.
little bit, just to.
Mister gonna stay there too?
Mister's gonna stay with me.
All right, so he kind of moves with you against the wall.
Yeah. Perfect.
You got it. Finishing that go. Imogen, you're up. FCG kind of on deck.
I'm gonna.
It technically goes before.
Fern, Imogen, Deanna, FCG, right?
I mean,
Imogen and then the
Deanna's
creature. It rolled a 19 initiative, and has a higher dex than both of them.
Okay, I'm gonna scooch kind of out so I can get a visual on the creature.
Okay, you move. It's 5, 10, 15, 20 there to get a view on it as you see Fern like back away after blasting it and going into the wall.
Oh shit! Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's huge. And I'm gonna lightning bolt it.
Okay.
Let's go. 4th level.
I'll say technically.
If I can aim above Deanna.
I'd say you can aim just past because
Okay.
it is 5 foot wide. So you suddenly smell this this weird kind of like burnt battery smell, like that sense of like an electrical fire just hit in the nearby chamber, that sort of smell. Though you wouldn't really understand it in the world, that's kind of what you pick up before.
Did you fart?
This bright light passes by you and you wince out of the way as a bolt of purple lightning arcs out of nowhere just past you, barely like getting close to singeing the left side of your face. The creature making a dexterity saving throw. It does succeed at a natural 19.
Dang it.
But go ahead and roll your damage on the lightning bolt.
All right.
You have to almost like take a moment to try and control it as it arcs through and like tears up along the side of the wall on the opposite side. Keeping the Ghostbusters theme.
We all know the bit we're doing now.
Exactly. Look in the trap, Ray.
Don't cross the street. Thanks. Good safety tip.
24.
More Ghostbusters quotes.
It's slime.
32.
Actual physical 32. Can you move?
32 points.
Nice. 32 points. Awesome.
Cats and dogs.
16 points of lightning damage as it arcs through it, kind of like darts to the side just as you throw it, and it still strikes it, but it clings onto the wall before it begins to crawl its way forward. You still have 10 feet of movement.
I'm gonna move away from the group of people.
Away from it?
Yeah, like around the corner. Can I like move?
You can get here, and then there is something in the way. Make an athletics check to see if you can climb over it.
Well.
Nope, you like, you like slam your knee into it, like, oh,
fuck.
Can't quite get over it. So you're right there. It is now the Kraskelid's turn.
Whoa.
It is going to, since it's on the wall from the lightning bolt, climb
Oh
up
my
through the doorway
Lord.
before landing here in the middle of this space.
Taking up the whole room.
It is definitely not designed for this sort of tight quarters, but it is kind of spreading out within the space that's possible there. It is immediately going to go ahead and make 3 attacks. It's going to make a bite strike against you.
Oh, nose.
Are we still in melee?
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
That's going to be 18 to hit.
Nope.
No.
Nice.
Yeah. You put your shield up just in time, and you feel it's like weird arachnid type teeth like scraping against the metal to no avail. The kind of weird like orange eyes are like darting around and looking in different directions. It's going to go ahead and make its claw attack forward against, we're going to say Fern. 2 of them against you.
All right.
That's going to be a 22
Yes.
and a 22.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
All right. You take 18 points of slashing damage.
All right.
And 19 points of slashing
I'll
damage.
take half of that second one.
Okay, so that would be, instead of 19, that would be 9. You take an point there. And I need you to make an athletics or acrobatics check to see if it tries to grapple you within its claw.
Oh. My specialty. Natural 1.
No.
You are currently held within its claw as one like grabs and crushes you and pulls you in, and you see it's now like holding her almost alongside its jaws that it was snapping at Deanna, and then it's also going to take a leg spear strike at you, which is a 10-foot range.
Imogen's a little sweetie.
Yeah.
But what did I ever do?
Why would you
it?
try to hit a sweetie?
Whatever's nearby, it's 29 to hit.
Are you within
29?
She is within 10 feet of you, unfortunately. So with that,
But I have my mage armor up, so.
you do. That's true.
Oh no, I heard the way that felt.
17. 23 points of piercing damage as it like strikes through your major armor, like hits kind of in the torso area, and the magical arcane shield deflects it for a moment and then shatters inward, and it pierces as you just deflect it and scrapes off your clavicle.
Okay.
All right, that finishes its go. FCG, you're up with Deanna on deck.
I will first bonus action hit it with my fly swatter spiritual weapon, which is right there.
Move 20 feet up here and it can hit it from up there. It kind of floats up.
17 plus 7 is 24 to hit.
That hits. Go and roll damage.
It's a D8, 5 plus 3, 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Fly swatter.
And then I will hot swap the propeller with my bolt thrower.
Go for it.
Fire a bolt. This has a very low likelihood of hitting.
Move over there.
18 plus 4.
That hits.
That's 22. Let's go. 5 plus the 9 points of temporary damage I absorbed from Young Miss, plus another divine. This is a weapon strike, right?
So another D8 divine damage, or
another 6.
For a total of
6, 5, 9,
20.
Thank you.
20 points of damage on it. You release your bolt thrower, and the bolt strikes into one of its eyes, and as it hits, this flash of divine light, and you watch as one of its weird bulbous eyes just splatters at the impact, and it like pulls back. It's starting to.
Come pouring out of its
Kill it all! Yucky, why? Why would you put that? Why would you put that in the world?
So finish your turn. All right, finishing FG's go. Deanna, you're up with Chetney on deck.
Okay, I want to kind of skirt around it to get to the front of it.
Can you get to the front?
Yeah.
Okay, you are full on.
What am I? It's fine. It's bad in every part of it.
It is. You're like moving by with the shield still up, like it's pushing against it.
So sorry. Thank you very much. Bonus action, we're gonna drag the dawn to catch the back half of it.
Drag the dawn.
Because I can move it up to 60 feet, but I don't want it to hit me or my allies, but try to keep its ass meat in the sun.
Okay.
We're gonna keep some shine on this boy.
Hernium.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
so you
It's
blasted.
good for you.
So you blasted it back here, the far wall, to try and capture the whole room.
Yes.
Right. To move it forward, you'd have to move it slightly this way, and you would just. Yeah, I think you can do it and just catch it, but it's like right on the cusp. Nobody else can move into that space.
Yep,
They're going to
totally
take it
fine.
as well.
No one go back to where it's the more of it is. That feels like normal to do. Don't be there. And then with my action, since we're still in May.
Fuck things up when they're in the light.
Yeah, if it starts its turn or ends its turn there.
Anything or just enemies?
Anything.
Well,
Yeah.
I say it's essentially right there.
Damn!
So
Whoa!
It's like right in that space.
I can't pull it a little farther just to get like this part of it.
Any further here, because the center of it will go beyond the
wall.
The wall there.
It can't clip through.
DM to DM?
DM to DM? Why are we observing physics in the game with our pretend brains?
With our pretend brains.
Totally fine. And we'll
move
just
it up to 60 feet as a bonus action on your turn. I'll say it is like a column of light. Yeah. Since it is a column and not a source, I'll
Oh, you're very nice, thank you.
Well, no, it makes sense when you think about it, because it is just kind of like an apparated bit of holy light that just blasts through. So there you
It
go.
makes sense to me.
So we're summoning Perineum.
Get it, yeah.
Straight up.
All these poor motherfuckers outside are just like,
Anyone outside? Absolutely dying.
We'll get to that later.
Yeah. That sounds like not a me problem right now.
It's 40 feet high, so.
Chain link fence. Sarah Connor.
Yeah, I'm straight.
And then in the front, let's hit it with a 4th level inflict wounds while I'm in melee.
Ooh! Do it, roll.
18 plus 9, 27 to hit.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll that. Level 4, you said?
Jesus, level 4.
Level 4. Oh, shit, that's
Everything
6d10.
Forward.
I rolled like shit, don't worry, it's fine. 20.
Huh?
It's a level
24 points of necrotic
24
damage.
points of necrotic damage.
That could have been any amount better.
That could have been, but still 24 points of necrotic damage as you reach out and strike it with your hand, and as it has the the terrifying blast of radiant Dawnfather vengeance that is like striking through the stone like a waterfall of sunlight burning across the back of its abdomen. You reach up and grasp like one of its tusks that it tried to bite you with earlier and poof, pulse through it. This angry bit of necrotic energy as you watch that one tusk suddenly turn gray and crack and crumble into stone and dust underneath your grip as you shake it free, shield up once more.
I think Deanna's just a tiny little Dawnfather at this point. Like, again, just sun for a face.
Oh my god, yeah. So like the light begins to glow from beneath your like your knitted shawl that you have on.
He's turned
Meemaw's bad!
Meemaw?
Yes! I love it. All right, finish it. Is that your turn?
That's it.
All right, Chet, you're up with Frida on deck.
I will run not into the room that looks like it's a holy inferno, but back around the corner. Can I use my 35 feet of speed to get within melee of it?
You can get beside Deanna and like you can. You
If I
can.
duck, can he jump over me?
I'll say he could.
I'd be like.
In order to get into melee with it, based on everyone else's position, you'd have to get into the light of the dawn.
Don't touch the light. Do not head for the light.
But you. Well, I'll let you figure it out. What do you want to do?
I'm a dumb animal. I'll run into the light.
Bro!
So you get in that. That's 5, 10, 15, 20. Go ahead and make an athletics check for me.
Okay.
That thing is so big.
5,
Advantage.
It's so big.
30.
Natural 20.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, you vault over the lectern and over Imogen, land and rush up to it, entering the burning bright sunlight, and kind of like wincing on that side. You can still assault it with 10 feet of movement left.
Yeah, I'll take 2 swings with turmoil.
Go for it.
First one is 22 to hit.
That hits.
Second one is 26 to hit.
Both hit.
This one is.
Let's do that.
8 plus 5 is 13. 13. That's 16, 17. Oh, and 19, 21 points of slashing damage with 2 points of crimson rank damage.
Got it.
Oh, 1d8.
Thunder because of the turmoil.
Thunder! 5 points of damage.
Thunder.
Did he
Thunder.
smell thunder?
Yeah.
Thunder.
You strike up with it. A massive blow with turmoil.
7 more points of damage.
7 more points.
Because it's each hit on top.
All right, you did all the damage together. You got it. All right.
15.
So let's both like impacting it, and you can see it like. It seems both like terrified and at the same time extremely angry and hungry. You both strikes leave like a scattering of like deep green, angry blood on the ground. Okay. It is now bleeding.
Do you have movement to get out of the
I think I had enough
cylinder?
movement just to get in.
Everyone within 5 feet of it, which would be you, and you. Now that it's taken a certain amount of damage with each of those additional strikes, its blood, like its dark green blood as it splatters out, seems to be like a boiling consistency as it spatters across you like hot oil. You all take 5 points of fire damage, and then an additional 4 points of fire damage. So 9 points of fire damage total on all 3 of you.
I don't like that. No, thank you.
Negated because I have wolf pelt?
Nah. No. You still have 10 feet of movement, though. You still have 10 feet of movement.
Oh, I do.
You do have to take the dawn damage because you can return.
Because I ended my turn inside of it. Well, if I have 10 more feet, I'd bounce out and take a. If I run in and I'm like, I'd use the 10 and get out.
Okay.
I'll take an attack of opportunity instead of sitting in the pillar of.
It's hot.
Might be a good call.
You're good at con.
So you take 10 feet out of it, which means the creature doesn't attack opportunity against you.
Okay.
Oh god.
My con's kind of weird.
All right, so with that is.
Plus you got resistance.
Oh, 26 to hit.
That hits.
Whoa.
Jesus.
All right, so you're gonna take a bite attack from it as you try to pull away from it.
Is he within? He's within 5 feet of me, isn't he?
He is now, which means you'll be leaving the range. Do you want to?
Yes, if I can, I would impose disadvantage on the 26.
I'll allow it.
Plus you roll
No,
like
'cause
all
it's
the
fun.
D10s on that thing. I ain't fucking wrong.
That's such a cool. Yes, react.
That's gonna make it a 16.
To hit?
Yeah.
Oh, he misses.
So,
Dang,
as you move past and it tries to bite towards you, you go ahead and like push Chetney's wolfen form out of the way and essentially like using the rest of your coat spin, kind of deflecting it and taking it on your shoulder, but you push it off the way with no impact taken.
Cool.
That's awesome.
Cool.
Alrighty. Finishing Chetney's go. Frida, you're up.
I'll use the momentum of my coat, so I'll take it and distract it and turn back around. And as I turn back around, DM, can I use a disarming shot to get him to drop Vern?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Okay. I'm going to. Now wait a minute.
Do I like
Vern?
She's sort of annoying sometimes.
She do be stealing.
She do be stealing.
Okay, I'm gonna call sharpshooter.
No, they're still snared. Okay.
He called it. We
And I'm
heard
going
it.
to say you put Miss Calloway down.
Okay.
And that is a 16 plus 12 minus 5.
Oh.
16 plus.
So 23.
Yes.
Still hits.
Excellent. So plus 10 to damage, 2d8.
Boom. I know we were all going to do a thing.
4 plus 6 is 10, plus 10 points is 20.
20 points of piercing damage to it.
Bonus action reload.
Okay.
That was, so he's got to make a con save on that.
Con
But,
save?
is that true? Con save with the...
Indeed. That's going to be a 21.
Golly.
Natural 19 on the con save.
So that hits. Second attack.
Go for it.
Can I call sharpshooter more than once in a turn?
Yeah, any attack you can sharpshooter. It's just minus 5 to hit, which is the challenge.
Yeah. We're going to try again.
All right.
Sharpshooter on the second one. That misses. Action surge.
Let's go, Frida.
So with the action surge, do I get 2 more attacks?
2 more attacks, but you have to use one of them to reload.
Right. So just one attack.
One more attack, yeah. Go for it.
13 plus 12 minus 5.
25, so 20 still hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah.
And I will use my last grip point to try and get Miss Calloway to...
Another disarming shot?
Yes.
You got it? Okay.
Okay.
2d8
Drop her.
plus 6 plus 10. 9 plus 6 is 15 plus 10 is 25.
25.
26.
20. Whatever Laura Bailey
Wait, what?
says. It was
16 plus
9
10?
plus...
I thought it was 9 plus 6.
9 plus 6 is
Oh.
15. Plus
You got
10 is 25.
So 25 points of damage. That's 45 points in that round with the action surge.
Let's go.
With one miss.
And did he drop
and
her?
then that's going to be a 9 on the con save.
Yay!
So 10 feet away from me. So he's got to be... She's dropped and pushed 10 feet away from me.
Okay, that'll push you into the corner.
Oh no.
But there's no room
Fern?
for it.
It can't be... It can't... Where am I?
Because you're right here.
Oh, okay.
That's okay. You're no longer grappled.
That's fine, that's great.
So you can be pushed further in, but you're no longer held by it.
Ugh.
Yeah, because it is like when you shoot something out of a hand, it gets blown backward. But with this, kind of like you shoot the claw, and the part of the claw cracks open, and you get dropped to the ground. So you're now free to move if you want to.
Great.
So,
Yeah.
instead of reloading, what I'm going to do is use crossbow expert, and I would have shot the blunderbuss. And because I have crossbow expert, I can just use my bonus action to pull out my crossbow and take a shot, and that's what I'm going to do.
Well, just say you had 2 attacks, right?
Yes, in the first, and then
In the first round, but it was attack and reload.
attack, bonus action,
But bonus action, reload, and then attack, and then you missed on the second attack.
Yes.
Action surge, reload, and attack. So you're out of actions and bonus actions. Cool. But good looking out.
No problem. And then that is my. Where am I? I'm going
class, I got
to. Yeah. I'm going to move in front. I want to be in front
Where
of.
the people are.
I want to be where the people are. In front of the monster. In front of Chet, so that I'm 5 feet. Oh wait, I push Fern back, right?
Yeah.
Can I try and get to Fern and stay within its range so it doesn't attack me?
It's tough because this is also cluttered right now and it hasn't moved on its turn. You could get up to here, like right in front of Chetney, but that would still be 10 feet from the creature. Or you can move here and get within 5 feet of where
It's
Chetney
Fern
was.
and then Imogen. So I'll stay within 5 feet of Imogen.
Okay, so you can still stay within 5 feet here. You're just within 5 feet of everybody.
That's great. I'll stay there.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you're like kind of in the middle of everybody, preparing to hunker down if need be. All right, finishing
Oh,
your
God.
go. Top of the round, Fern with Imogen on deck.
Okay.
I have an idea.
Finish him.
All right. What I would like to do is to polymorph it back into a baby. To what it was.
Okay.
And here's the deal. It's gonna change back in an hour when Drix comes back in here to go to bed, so he's gonna have to deal with it.
You're horrible. So wrong.
Okay.
I like it.
What's the save on this?
18 wisdom.
18 was okay. Wisdom. Yeah, it is +2 on that.
Chaos.
That's a 16. 14 + 2.
All right, so I'm gonna reach out and try to put it.
Oh, it's cute!
And instantaneously, the entity is reduced to this tiny little larval worm about 1.5 feet long that has this like natural smile and these like tiny little sleepy looking eyes, and it is fucking cute.
I get it.
All right, this is gonna be like this for an hour, so we gotta go, and then Drix can come back and deal with it. I'm gonna put it back
It's gonna
in.
kill It's gonna kill Drix. I mean, it's gonna kill him.
That's okay if it wasn't that. It's been me. Let's search this place.
Wait,
find anything.
Want to turn off the dawn thing?
Oh, yeah, but
yeah.
Yeah.
And I turn off dawn.
Well, do we kill it?
Well, does
we can
won't it?
No.
Won't
don't
Olgar
you-
just get killed by it as well, potentially?
Say again.
Well, let's find out what's going on first.
We have some time to make some
we've
decisions.
got an hour. We've got an
Here,
hour.
I'll slap you with a cure wound.
I'll drop my
second
wolf
level,
form back
so-
to
All right.
back down to Chetney.
You got it.
Can we start searching like his desk and stuff for like papers to show that he's like stealing from old fart?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
I'm just trying to keep baby happy.
All right, so it's advantage on your investigation.
What do you think that baby likes?
I'll give you
The 5 S's?
Natural 20.
For a total of
I mean, I don't have a good Oh, 24.
24.
That's
is
not
pretty
bad.
good. Okay. To thoroughly search, it will take about 20 minutes.
All right.
20 to 30 minutes. So as long as you're okay to. Okay, so with the rest of this crew kind of looking through here, you find a number of ledgers and receipts that essentially tie D&O Toy Emporium to, one, a number of children within Shady Creek Run that are building and making a lot of these toys.
Ooh, that's fun.
Sweatshops.
We should kill him.
Wait, Shady Creek Run.
Knew it.
That's where
He wasn't building. They weren't building locally.
the Lorenzo people were, right?
Shady
the Iron Shepherds?
Yeah, there are a number of various families
That's
that work out
it.
of Shady Creek.
Yeah.
The Jagantoths?
Jagantoths are one of them. There's the
There are
Lots.
people that
There's
were
a bunch of different families there.
Ophelia.
Child labor.
Ophelia. It's part of the
That's horrible.
Mordoon.
He says on his iPhone.
Oh, no.
Too
Sam, don't.
Okay, cool. Child labor, that's fun.
I'm gonna go put the
Drix,
baby.
Drixlix needs to die.
Yeah, I'm gonna go put the baby back in his nest.
Okay.
Their nest. I'm sorry. I'm gonna put it back in and.
It's like writhing and trying to angrily
do a
attack
little
you.
swaddle.
So-
Yeah, I'll swaddle it with whatever the nest is, and then give it a.
Oh my god! I just want to hug it. I'm just gonna tell
give it a
Don't,
squeeze.
don't.
Give it a squeeze.
I just want to hug it. I'm not gonna damage it. I just.
I know while it's little and smooshy.
Okay.
It like tries to bite you, but it's just like a little like a suction pull on your
I
cheek.
love
It leaves a little like little line of slime.
Hey, DM, is there any quality wood in this place?
Up here, I mean, the furniture is decently well made.
So all of the furniture that Imogen may have broken, I'll start picking up pieces of wood.
Okay.
And gathering them.
Okay.
Did y'all search everywhere, including
Well,
the
he
office?
said one was the child labor stuff, so I feel like there was something else.
Oh, there was
after.
something else coming.
You know, a lot of them are just the expansion attempts that it's made into other parts of the city and beyond. A lot of them are debt ledgers, but the borrowing that it's taken from a number of other noble houses.
This is fun.
There is also documentation. There's also documentation of. You can, with your fucking natural 20, you can see that there are some documents that have been forged in Oltgar's name that are situated, they were hidden away and haven't been processed yet, you gather. But they're eventually going to be bequeathing the name of the company over to him in the case of his untimely demise.
Ooh. Oh my god. This guy.
We could certainly leave the worm in his bed, but I think we've collected enough information to, give him the strong
I
arm.
mean, this little baby's about to go off. It's like a bomb that's about to go off.
Well, here's the thing. Oh,
Yeah.
you're back to normal?
Yeah.
Oh God! What do you want to? What do you want to do? Do you want to take over this place? Do you want to burn it down? Do you want to?
No. And I think, unfortunately, if we leave the little baby, it could harm not just Trixlich. It could also hurt Olkar. It could hurt it could get out of the building and hurt the people of the city. So maybe one of us should take it up to the entrance and let it out into the wild. Let it do its thing.
I can
go out yonder.
Well,
You can run it out pretty quick.
okay, I'm gonna take it.
You're shaking
I'm
the
gonna
baby.
swallow it. I'm gonna swaddle it and just hold on. I'll just hold on to. We'll figure it out.
We've got 30 minutes to figure it out before.
If you want to take it up to the entrance, we'll wait for you back down here. But we're gonna turn this place upside down for a second. Also, there were no traps on that chest, and you had a bunch of keys, and you were about to open it.
If you take it up, I'm gonna.
And then
try to open
Godzilla
it.
fell from the roof.
Before you leave, I'm going to cast a mass cure wounds for this guy.
Oh my God! Thank you.
Yeah.
What is happening?
I don't know what I've done.
Leave it. Stop it here.
I don't know what
Okay.
I don't know who I hurt. 16 points of healing for everyone.
The people outside the building. That's who.
Yeah. I rolled 2 1s and a 2 on the die.
Oh, girl, I'm so sorry.
Thank you. I appreciate
That's
it.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It could have been good.
16 is great, though. That's a lot.
No, it's great. That's.
16 is great because you are designed to do this.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so you take your 16 points of healing for all those who need it.
Are there any thing in the chests that we can open up?
Yeah, you go inside and there are all number of raw materials, metal ingots, tools, what looks to be some what's the word I'm looking for? Some prototypes of some upcoming mechanical toys, some kind of clockwork-based creatures, like clockwork parrots that themselves look a little busted with springs free, that have been sent and submitted by outside interests to possibly push into this space.
Grab those.
Even the tickle me Olkar?
Yeah.
Especially that. Burn it.
Under the
Bunch
bed.
of Beanie Babies.
Anything
Is
under
the
the
Princess
bed, like
Diana one in there?
underneath, not just the desk, but like the drawers. Just kind of turning this room upside down a little bit.
Make an investigation check.
Guidance.
We have such brain rot at this point.
23.
23. Yeah, you find, not underneath the bed, but kind of in a small hidden compartment underneath the right-hand chest of drawers that sits to the side of the bed, what looks to be an enchanting kit. Designed for like small-scale enchantments and magical use. Some of it's missing. It looks like it may have been a gift that was partially used and then kind of left behind. It doesn't look like it's seen a lot of use. But there is a pair of these like fine gloves, these fingerless kind of leather and scale gloves that go about mid-forearm that have some sort of like a nice stitched scrolling on them.
I'll take those. Just tuck them into my waistband. Okay. Here's the plan. We're gonna go outside.
Can I feel where Drixlich is?
Oh, right, because you.
Yes, you can. About 1.5 miles away.
Perfect. I'm gonna go downstairs, look for anything else. I'm gonna find Olkar. We're gonna have a conversation. How do you feel about helping me with that?
Are you gonna kill him?
TBD.
I don't want to help you kill him, but I'll help you talk to him. I thought you were gonna go up there. He's gonna turn back first.
You gotta get the fuck out of
It's
here.
only been like 10 minutes. He's gonna turn back in
You
like
got 20 minutes to get to the entrance.
I was gonna give him back to Drix.
No, Drix, no. We're not gonna do that.
That's not the plan.
I
I'll
was
take
gonna say, take your baby back home.
No, that's.
And then.
But the home's here.
All right.
This is bad.
Well, I'll be right back.
You gotta jog.
Okay, I'm gonna go out and try to
This
drop
better
off.
be a whole homeward bound scene upstairs. When we
Are
get to
you
the entrance.
dropping them off where?
Gates of the city.
We're far enough out of the gate.
Outside? Okay. While the rest of you are here, you kind of go into a light jog because it will take you about 15 minutes at a brisk pace to get to the entrance. So you're kind of like holding this and rushing through the city, and some people just kind of.
I gotcha.
Who's that? Which strange woman? Is she holding a baby? She's holding a baby. She steals someone's baby? I don't know. And people are like, oh.
That's a hero.
That's one of the heroes around by you, just kind of charging.
Just saving all your pets. That's all I'm doing.
It's squirming in your grasp. You have to like catch it a few times. It like hits the ground and like
So slippery.
pick it up. Eventually getting back to the staircase that leads upwards to the entryway that exits this side of the Auger Trail out into the open. And at this point, it is now your eyes adjust as you come out to the bright snow-capped mountainside outside of Uthadurn. There, looking above, there's a gray cloud cover. There's no snowfall. It doesn't like there's any threat of a storm, but it's like a bright, kind of like white out day as far as like just the sheer volume of light that is bouncing off of it. The glass blades kind of see you as you approach and walk by. They're kind of just watching you awkwardly as some traders go by with their horses and donkeys, and you walk past the outer gate, and there's just a cliff and like the forest below and like the Alps around you. What do?
300.
You gather as the one that casts the spell. You have maybe a minute and a half.
Okay. It's just a straight cliff.
I mean, it's like a 15-foot cliff that kind of slides down, and there's like trees and like.
Okay,
the
great.
valley
So I'm gonna
can
try
be-
to plinko him down.
You're
slide him down.
along the cliff face.
Just like.
That is the most brutal thing. That is way worse than just letting it go for one. It's gonna. Okay, go.
It's 15 feet is the first cliff, and then it's all descent. So as you let it slide,
I need you to go full NFL Combine. Fucking yeet this baby.
15 feet and
15.
then.
It's a 15-foot cliff, and then it's a slide like down into the heavy forest.
Okay, wait. Because I'm me, I can jump. I can do a mirthful leap. Down to that part.
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna go down to that part, and then I'm gonna like plinko drop it in to this part.
Okay.
What's that lady doing over there? Oh my God!
Mirthfully leaped off the cliff.
So jump down and then just try to slime it down.
Okay.
It's the waggle for me. Can you want that one more time?
Yep. Slithers down the snow, like slides into a snowbank and vanishes underneath the snow. Do you stay and watch?
Well, I'm gonna jump back up
Okay.
to the top of the cliff.
You leap back up, and around that time, the snowbank explodes, and the creature is now returned to its side. Immediately, eyes towards you and turns.
Oh God!
Means to climb up the side of the cliff towards you. What do you do?
I'm gonna run.
All right, movement speed is
Oh God!
35 feet.
35 feet. It has a climb and movement speed of 40.
So
it is.
I'm gonna double it.
Great. You're gonna double it? It's gonna do the same. You're running, and it's like slowly gaining on you. It's like over the top of the cliff. You're just running from this massive.
Right behind me!
You run towards the gates. They start moving closer. It's gaining fast.
Faster! Run faster!
At which point, it like pulls back, and the glass blades have these large ballista, and many of them that are pointed up with heavy crossbows. As you're shouting this, they just they pelt at people, and the creature. You hear the sound. You hear the Enya music kicks in. It's like.
Angry doves flying behind
Yes.
it.
Yes, definite pigeons.
It's a John Woo movie.
You hear?
I'm a terrible person. I'm gonna start walking back.
As you walk back nonchalantly back towards the entrance of the city, you hear the glass blades like, "What the fuck was? I have no idea. That's somebody supposed to be here. That's from. Wait, who's she?" And you just like descend into the city.
Close the gates!
Close the gates! Alright, I'm gonna
with the baby, you can chase back my monster.
I'm gonna make my way back to the toy store.
Okay, you're gonna make your way. All right, the rest of you in the interim feel like you've aside from all the various trinkets, and there are things within this bedroom that you can take if you'd like. They will likely be discovered as taken. So mainly just, collectibles and hygiene products and all the various things that Drixlich would have within his.
Does he have a good curly shampoo? Because I have a lot of texture.
Yeah, you can find one.
Yeah, I'll take that.
All right, cool.
He's not gonna need it in super jail where we're gonna put him.
Super jail.
I want the chair. I'm going to walk out the front with that emerald green chair.
You're gonna walk out with the chair.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Don't pay me gold. I don't need gold. I want the chair.
Like scraping across the ground as you push it. But hold on. I'm gonna. No. Make a few rolls here for the snares. Because they've been going up for a while here.
Oh.
God damn, they can't roll worth shit.
Are there...
DC is 18 still, right?
18.
Yeah. All right, yeah. I'll say that at this point, you have enough time to find other means searching about to try and capture them.
There's this cage right here that looks like a nice cage.
Yeah, those are the cages they used to be in before the enchantment was broken on them, and they were able to just escape through the holes in the side.
If the chests are mostly metal, we could use those.
You do find up there and within here, there are metal boxes that you can go ahead and take the snare and essentially within a short enough time, because I'll do one more roll. No, double fours. Fuck me. Okay, that's fine. Those snares held really well for a first level spell, and with that, and with the help of your kind of telekinetic abilities, you managed to push the remaining elements of these firebugs into these metal containers and close it. Now, rapidly upon closing it and latching them, they begin to heat up. So you're kind of almost having to hold them from a distant handle or put ropes around or something to kind of hold them at a distance, or it'll begin to burn your hands. But eventually, you do emerge from the front door, not unlike holding the smoking trap outside of the hotel, holding two metal boxes that are glowing and heating with smoke rising off of the cables and constraints. And you see the rest of the group are like people in the neighborhood who are kind of hearing all the commotion and watched a woman run out with a baby. Walking out, what's that? They're all whispering and...
We came, we saw.
We kicked its ass!
As old Gar stands up,
my God, you actually did it. That is incredible. My goodness.
Sorry, go ahead.
So, thank you so much for your diligence and...
You cheery son of a bitch.
Chetney Pockery.
He immediately lifts up his left hand and looks at it, and you can see there's a notable scar on the back and the front of the hand.
Why don't we step inside and talk a little business?
Kind of glances about at the rest of the troop. Make a persuasion check with advantage, because you did just do did a gig for him.
That's not performance. 14. 15.
Kind of clenches his fist and sets it back on the side of his hip.
Well, I guess since you've already done me a solid, let's catch up.
I open the door.
Okay. Steps inside, kind of looks around. Oh no.
You can mend. That'll mend right out. Don't worry about it. Just reach up and start doing little mending with some scorch marks.
Oh,
it's fine.
Thank you kindly.
Yeah, got it. I got it.
All right, here's the score. We left on some pretty rough grounds. I might have stabbed you in the hand. I don't know if you remember. But listen, I guess I'm sorry and stuff, but not really. I'm kind of sorry. You taught me a lot. Those hands are capable of making some incredible pieces of art, but I was really upset because you forgot that. You forgot that what we do is rare. It doesn't matter if people don't love it. Things come back into fashion. And sometimes you just have to be patient. And Drixlich is a son of a bitch, Dixlix. And I just want you to know that he is screwing you over. And we produced some of the
I'm gonna
documents.
put the documents on the table in front of him.
You're doing great, Jenny. Keep going.
Now listen, we both know you didn't have much of a mind for business while you were doing this. You're an artiste. Okay. Well, you're all wrapped up in some dark shit. The kids are working on stuff in Shady Creek Run, and there's some debts in there. And I think, back me up, Imogen, it looks like there have been some forgeries where he was going to try to and take over the whole shop and all of its assets.
Or back him up. He's telling the truth.
Now, here's my suggestion. This isn't you. I know you love making toys, and I know you love filling children's heart with joy. I do too, but now you're in the shit. My suggestion would be to give him the shop, sell everything to him, and then go somewhere else and start somewhere new. He's not going to be able to climb out of this, and he's only going to take you down with him, or kill you to get there. You could go anywhere, and people would love the toys that you make. You could have a shop an eighth of the size, and people would come from all over because they're things of beauty.
He slumps down onto a stool, kind of listening to this, pulls out his scarf and wipes his sweaty brow.
You got that laugh that everybody likes. You always like to tell kids whether they've been shitheads or they're okay.
He looks up at the wall of the shithead and okay list and goes,
The parents really seem to resonate with this one.
It just keeps getting longer and longer.
I hope I was okay this year.
But my advice would be to get as far away from this place as you can. Ricksletch has some stuff coming to him, and I don't want to see you pulled down with him. This is also kind of your only warning.
I'm gonna ask you, though. You didn't know about this stuff, did you? Were you aware of the kids in Shady Creek? And I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts as I ask him that.
okay, are you just getting surface thoughts or delving deep?
I'm gonna delve deep.
Okay. Natural 19.
Ooh.
Steel trap that is Ultgar's mind keeps your prying will at bay. And you do see a glint in his eye as he
goes back.
Takes notice. But goes,
This is the first I've heard about it. I'm genuinely heartbroken to know that the name that I've worked so hard to build after all this time has been used for such terrible means.
Does he seem honest?
Make an insight check.
Assist.
Guidance.
Terrible. 10.
Sometimes you just word vomit a thing.
Yeah, do I get any... I don't even get
Two.
surface thoughts if I tried to delve deep. I don't get any.
Surface thought is, maybe you dive deep, like surface thoughts you can gather are kind of just gauging who the hell you people are and why Chetney is returned so forgiving. As he's like absentmindedly rubbing the scar on his hand. Would you roll for insight?
It's crap.
Okay.
11.
Well, I've had many years to look at the mistake that I made in wandering from the path of the true craftsman. And this is a terrible, metal, twisted temple to that mistake. I lost my way. I don't think there hasn't been a day in recent times that I don't look at this scar you gave me and don't think that I deserve it. And I think you're right. I haven't been happy here in a long time. And honestly, neither of our employees.
Kind of puts his hand on the papers that you set down and goes,
maybe it's time I let them know that their skills are better earned elsewhere. Maybe I pick up and find my own path.
I think that would be wise. Also, You can have some of this stuff. You show him the prototypes. If it's interesting, I know some of this stuff can be replicated with wood. If the person knows how to use it.
Are you saying you don't?
What?
Huh? I was just thinking you meant the horse.
It moves, okay? It walks.
Okay.
Could certainly try and take inspiration from some of these, but I don't know. I've had some ideas in the early morning, things I wanted to apply to a nice block of oiled mahogany, or I don't know, maybe some fine polished tiger wood, or
Keep going, Daddy-O.
I've lost my way, Chitney.
You have? That's like music to my ears.
Reaches out and like grabs your tiny hand and this massive dwarven mitts and goes, I'm so sorry.
You fucked up.
I done messed up.
Yeah. I
Don't. I haven't earned it. Maybe in time.
Fair.
I'll say about this time you return.
Baby's dead.
Well, after all that.
What?
It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Don't worry.
It was not a
bad baby.
I probably best I don't know anymore.
That's right.
Okay. Well, you kind of pass papers again. Do you need me to take care of this, or?
I think we can take care of some of this. Just make a deal with Drixlich whenever he comes back. I will be keeping an eye on him. You have 2 days, and I want you out of this city.
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
Yeah, let's go.
Guidance.
Yeah, for a total of.
Guidance is D4. 24.
24.
2 days. 2 days. Well, how much did he promise you? 500 apiece?
Mm-hmm.
We don't need it.
Yeah, we know.
Do not listen to them.
I just want the chair.
It's his money, and he was like, it's not going to.
He's going to come into a fair amount of money. He's going to sell the rest of the store, so we should take our cut.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not taking it from my cut.
And he goes and
My man.
wanders off behind the clerk desk and pulls himself out a key and unlocks what looks to be this like hidden alcove underneath with like a lockbox chest where he goes ahead and opens it up and starts rummaging through and counting out coins before handing over. He's like, well,
400 platinum for the lot of you?
What?
400 platinum.
Yeah.
400 platinum?
That sounds
Gonna buy
very
you some
generous.
nice clothes, Jim.
Goes and tosses the. That's 4,000 gold total for you to disseminate.
So 500 gold each.
Oh, is it?
I mean,
More
it's more than
It
that.
would be, yeah. He threw in an extra
About
1,000.
1,000, yeah.
What?
Hey, are you being kind or are you just incredibly bad at math?
Who knows?
Oh, you little cutie. Grab him by the extremely rosy cheek.
You have some left over, right?
Oh, this is the shop's money. Won't be my shop anytime soon, so put it to good use.
Do me a favor, go up to the gruff side livery at the top of the disc. Maybe get like, I don't know, 7 or 8 goats and like a used sleigh and just make sure you get your ass out of town. Maybe a 9th, but make sure it knows its way.
Get out.
Foggy out there.
Foggy as fuck.
You have to leave.
I hope you get off the shit list, sir.
I think I'm gonna do that. I don't know. Maybe it's time I didn't settle down and wandered and made toys for all the kids of Exandria.
I mean, you do you. That's a bit of a fucking reach, but I'm not gonna put any ideas in your head.
Why don't you go north? Just go way north.
Why? What's north?
Oh, just a bunch of calm, unsettled land. I hear Isocross is beautiful this time of year.
Ooh, I do not like it there.
Like runs his fingers through his big white beard and goes,
cold, solitary.
This is so important.
What do you call your friends?
Oh, we're the Bells Hells.
Well, Bells Hells, thank you for all you've done. I guess I have 2 days to gather my things. He stands up and kind of leads you all outside. Well, I wish you all well. And to all, a good day.
No!
Well, guess we gotta go too.
Wait, can you do me a favor? I think we're gonna take these documents and we got plans for Drickslitch, but can you burn the desk that it was in? We're out of the house! We'll let it cook a little. It's really fine wood. It's unfortunate. Do you smell that? That is lacquer free. That is just it in its purest form. Really, some of the best stuff you can have. It's good for your skin.
Smells great. Do you want me to burn anything else?
No, just that. It's actually starting to spread. Would you mind?
Put it out?
Yeah.
I don't know how.
Oh, what are you talking about? Your monkey? Wait, what?
The tabard's starting to burn.
Oh, wait. The blanket putting it out.
It takes you a few minutes.
Okay.
I saved you some, and I'll open the jacket, and there's some pieces of good wood in there.
That's very thoughtful, Frida.
Well, you reconciled.
I feel myself struck by inspiration tonight. This one has your name on it. Oh. I'll put it in my harness.
Took him a really long time to make anything for us. He said he was gonna do it, and he just didn't for a really.
You don't rush shit, Imogen.
666 Goldie.
Oh, that's a nice.
666.
Here, you take mine.
Really?
I don't keep mine.
Uh-oh.
Why not?
What if you get hungry?
Someone gives me some. Well, come on, Imogen. On Frida.
No.
On Mr. and Fern. On Chetney. On Deanna.
What?
On myself. We'll watch it burn. To the bottom of the citadel. To the top of the wall.
To the sweat drops
drops
down.
down.
Yes! God, where we're supposed to go!
As you all scoot your way down the auger trail. Your brief venture here at the heavily damaged D&O Toy Emporium. You begin to trek deeper within the mountain to your noonday gathering with the king and queen of the diarchy of Uthadern. We'll pick up there next week.
This episode releases in December.
Yes.
If only. Okay, let's do it. Let's go. Awesome. That was fun. Pick up here next week. Thank you all for joining us. We love you very much. And is it Thursday yet? Good night.